Hello and welcome back to the Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg tournament. In this match, we have Tiltoons versus Ludovis. Joining me on commentary for this run, we have the one and only Gabe.
Hello. It was Gabe here, and we have ourselves, yes, as Christian mentioned, a wonderful starting race with Tiltoons and Ludovis. Both these runners seem to be having quite very well-timed PBs according to their live splits, so we can expect to have a very close match today. Wouldn't you say there, Christian?
I agree. Seeing how close the PBs are, I'm hoping we'll see a nice close race. I'm hoping we'll get like some ups and downs, some twists and turns as the runners are getting ready to start their games. I'm hoping we'll have some hype moments. Get to cheer for them, get to mourn for any small mistakes. We get to see the comebacks, the pullbacks.
Yes, indeed.
So I think
All
now,
right.
the game is ready. The gamers are now off.
All right. Ludovis with a little delay.
Luda just giving Tilt a little bit of a head start. You know, that's some confidence right there.
You know what? Yeah, that's all it is. But all things the same, we have a wonderful cutscene to watch here.
If anyone has never seen Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg, welcome. This is a game where about chickens being defeated by crows and taking the morning, and you going, nope, I like morning. Which I did not say this morning when I got up.
I gotta say, I think I had a great morning, just slouching right off the bed right before the wee hours of the afternoon. But we have a few tech that we can go over, I believe, Christian, in terms of the way we'll expect to see some of these runners moving along the overworld. One of the most primary things that, yeah, if you want to take it off from there a little bit, Christian.
I can do that. There's a lot of different acronyms you're gonna hear us using to describe what's going on. So you've got the PDR, which is a Pedro's Egg Dash Ricochet, which is one of the more utilized forms of movement, which is when you have two eggs, you shoot out one, you grab a different egg that's next to it, and as the first egg comes back, you jump into it, and that gives you a massive amount of height. And you're going to see that very early on in the first level, followed very quickly by a KBC or a knockback clip, where if your back is against a thin enough wall, and the egg you're holding takes damage, you'll knock yourself through that wall. There's several ways to do this depending on how you can take damage and knock yourself backwards. But now they're in the level. First up is the wall run. Let's judge how they go. You can save a little bit of time by riding against the walls. Ooh, both over 12, so not the most optimal wall rides, but both coming in around the same. And now they have the chicken suit, they can now roll their eggs. And up comes the first PDR, and we will see how they go for each of the runners.
Yes. I've also seen a few backups here, but hopefully we won't have to see any of those. But
Yep.
yeah, PDR right over here.
Tilt going for his, making it over. Oh, and Ludovis going for a safer strategy. Going for one of the older strategies of bouncing up out of the hoop and into the sign.
Tilt getting the clip out, but hopefully Ludovis can get this lined out. Oh,
until not making it up.
Come on, Luda.
Come on, Luda. You can do it. There we go.
Awesome.
Luda
and,
making it
Phil
up.
also lined up one of the other eggs, I think Cypher egg, to be able to skip over the.
He did get the good RNG with getting the cherries there, but I don't think he saw it initially. So instead, he's just going to quickly. He's going to improvise a bit of a new route, it seems.
Apparently, I sound like Monkey. Excellent, very well put. I am Monkey. But no monkey can change the fact that Tiltoons has brought morning upon the graceful forest.
He has done. And with that is grabbing a commanding lead after the first level.
Alright, and Tilton's getting the text skip in terms of the Cypher
Yep,
egg.
nailing the Cypher Egg. As it appears, Luda is not going to be going for that skip. Instead, he's going to be opting to talk to the Chicken Elder.
Yeah, the Cypher text egg skip, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't really save too much time, but it's still time save regardless, so that might give Tiltoons just the upper hand in that regard.
Yeah, overall, it doesn't lose you too much time to do it, but then it saves around 3 seconds in a later level.
Alright, here we got some good old rails, getting some decent speed on those rails from Tiltoons.
Yep, coming in to the blue first blue about 7.5 seconds is a pretty good rail. As now he's going to go for this jump down. The B doesn't inflate as you want it to, meaning he's now quickly making his way through this. Going to go for the sign boost. Ooh, which he fails. He doesn't get the sign boost. He's going to quickly try and back this up. Ooh, but the cat's getting in the way.
Annihilating those cats.
Giving time for Luda to catch up a little bit. But till now, steaming through.
With some good speed through that rail as well.
There we go, making it on top. And into the boss arena.
Wonderful. And getting the inflation from the B as well.
Yep, ooh, Luda.
It's the hoop, but that's
second
okay.
Try through the hoop.
Pushing all the kitties. Oh, he's going. He's
Luda opting for that, just going straight for the cage instead. Playing it safe.
Exactly.
There we go, still skipping the blue hoops.
Alright, Luda also says, I don't need to say no, need to squash these switches, so he's just ignoring those and going straight to the hoops.
And there we go, and he's into the boss arena.
Wonderful. And here, Till is reaching the second to last phase of good old Gecko.
Yeah, both players playing pretty differently. Tiltoon's going all out with Ludovic going for safe but sound strategies right now.
Yes. So, if Till does have any sort of error, so far he's been playing very cleanly. We'll see.
Yep. Had a couple of missed bounces on the sign boost though.
That's true. That's true.
However, luckily getting a third try means he's probably pulling around even with the strat that Ludovic did.
Yeah, and the routing in this game is very versatile as well, so we'll see if they have any sort of route divergences. When's the earliest that they could really swap things up? Is it after this emblem here?
Yep, because you can either go to Pirate or you can continue to do Forest 3 and Forest 6.
Oh, okay, so we'll see if
we'll see if the routes diverge at all.
And good morning. As Billy says to everybody, good morning.
As Ludovic now looking to wrap up Gecko.
Alright. Tiltoon's going to the select.
He's going to go Pirate.
Alright.
Actually, you couldn't do. Actually, I told a lie. You couldn't do Forest 6 because you need to do Pirate 4 before you can do Forest 6. Going for the egg shoot method.
Yeah, we got a runner cheering for Billy on downtime. Cheering for Billy. We got some hype going on right now. Come on, Billy.
Let's go. What RNG is Tiltoon's going to get? He gets watermelons.
Doesn't seem too shabby.
Just about getting the medium-sized egg ready. How the bridge is going to treat him.
Ooh, ooh. Oh my word, that
Making
was
it across
for me, but
getting the IGU as well. The instant gets up.
Both runners definitely showing off their experience in terms of game knowledge and technical ability.
And as Luda now gets the golden egg, we shall see what RNG he is bestowed with. He gets the pineapples, he gets some good RNG, but he still goes down to the beach. He didn't need to do that.
Ooh. Still pulling off a very clean bridge over there.
Yep, both of them made it across the bridges very nicely.
Yeah, Ludovic is very not too far behind. Following the same route at the moment.
Next up, though, comes the cannons.
Oh, the dreaded cannons.
The dreaded cannons.
Yes.
What do you think? What do you think of cannons, Gabe?
I think the cannons are, well, the first one's not too shabby because the lineup is all the way to the left and practically between the two sort of sections on the flagpole. But the second one is a bit more precise. But we'll see how that goes over here. We're moving up to the first cannon shot right over here as Tiltoon aims to the left and slightly to the bottom there, which
There we
works out
go.
just fine.
Not
Excellent.
fully optimal, but he still makes it across. Hits the text box. And now he enters the second cannon. He goes for a fast one. Oh, but he falls.
But that's okay. Checkpoint's right over there.
Luckily, the checkpoint is very close.
That
looks good to me. There we go. He's nicely through and into the boss portal.
Ludovic just starting up the same level right here.
He could save a little bit of time if he gets both first try cannons.
Excellent.
There we go. There's one cannon done.
Oh, that was a fancy little jump there. Very nice.
There you go. How's this cannon going to treat him? These cannons are very finicky.
They are very.
And Luda looking like he's going to get it first try, and he does. That is definitely a way to make up some time by not failing the cannons. As till now, going to take on Glur, as if you've not seen this before, this can be a little bit precise. As to make sure you get your full damage output, you need to damage him while in the air with the egg dunk, and then run back into him. As he does get invincibility that doesn't take effect until he lands, which is why you have to hit him in the air. And with this you can skip a phase, and you can also get him to fire less shots, which he does do with a very quick dunk there as he lands. Usually he can fire a lot of shots around the stage, but if you're very quick on it, he'll only do 2, you save time. So Till with a very good fight there. As Luda's hopefully going to do the same thing. There's 3 dunks. He's going to do one more, pick up some fruit. Will he get the last dunk? And he does. There we go. So he gets the quick kill. Will he get the dunk in time?
Marvelous.
I think he does. And he does. Gets the last hit and goes to jump into the emblem. Very good Pirate 2 from Luda there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's closing the gap between both runners right now.
Yep, getting that is definitely going to save him a little bit of time.
This is lovely.
Oh, but he just slightly misses the emblem there, though. It looks like Till is just going to be rushing through to beat the pirate levels.
Alright, we got King Clippin. There's supposedly some good old techniques that he can do in this.
Yeah, there's some interesting things that can happen with a King Clippin.
Yeah,
by the way he's designed. Yeah, I will do a fun explanation. Why this is an auto-scroller that can be made less of an auto-scroller. Because towards the end of this race you're supposed to be doing, there's a bridge that, depending on if it's loaded or not, our good friend King Clippin here will either run over if it's loaded or jump over if it's not. However, if you, at the right times, as he's deciding whether to run or jump, load and unload the bridge, he'll look at it and go, both. And if done optimally, it can save you 10 seconds, with Till lined up. That looks like it might have been good to me.
Yeah, that looked pretty interesting. I didn't
And
know
he
that was
does.
actually how that worked. But
And he does get it with him landing there around 54 seconds. That is the super clipping yeet.
the super
As
clipping yeet.
As now Luda going to be lining up for the same thing. Will both players be getting it?
Oh,
And he does. Both players get the super clipping yeet.
very well done.
Very well done to both of the runners there.
Right,
Yep, Tiltoon's saving our good friend Roly. Oof, nearly jumping up too early there though.
Yeah, almost had a Billy
Luckily,
moment.
very much nearly a Billy moment. Luckily, he survives it, and he will save Roly. So what do you think of the race so far, Gabe? We're 15 minutes in.
Yeah, so far I think it's still very evenly matched. As much as Tiltoons may be finishing the level that Ludovice is starting, I still think it can go either way because both runners didn't really make any sort of too major of mistakes or not really any meltdowns so far. So I really think it can go either way. And yourself?
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Only Ludovice really at the start had that one issue getting up. But since then, it's all been pretty equal right now.
Yeah, 100%. And here we go. Tiltoons starting the last level for Pirate, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, Pirate 5. He will have to deal with anchors though. He gets past the first set and the second. And the third. Very nicely done from Till there.
Non-stop there. Yo. That was very awesome.
And there we go, making it up.
Ooh, straight to the cannon.
There you go. A nice quick cannon shot. Just outspeeding the cutscene here. Usually you have to do a fair bit more. You need to hatch a baby clipping to put out this ring of fire that you see spawning around. However, it's possible to just completely outspeed it. As you see, just not have to deal with them. And Luda also getting very good bridges as well.
Mm-hmm.
Both players seeming to be doing pretty well on this level.
Yes,
Luda making it into the cannon.
Looks good to me. Excellent.
Oh, there we go, and through.
Oh, Tiltoon's going back to Forest Village.
It looks like he's going to finish Forest to do 3 and 6 now that he has unlocked Roly. A very popular one to go for, seeing as how tough the clip can be on Forest 6. So it's understandable why you can go back to Forest and finish it. And seeing as you're already over at the Forest levels, you may as well do Forest 3.
Yeah, interesting route over here. I've mentioned before in terms of a previous run, that the run here in terms of gameplay could really go however you prefer it, honestly.
There you go, Till with an expertly well done KBC there through the wall. And here we go, here's our first major route divergence with Ludovice instead opting to make his way to Dino.
No way! The bird! The bird!
And he goes for it. He got the chick bounce.
The chick bounce, dude. Awesome.
Till is officially a based gamer.
Holy Giga Chad. Tiltoons, the gamer right here.
There we go.
Yeah,
Very,
speaking of
very
Tiltoons,
well done.
We do have some
Forest
background in
there.
terms of some of these runners here. For anyone curious as well, Tiltoons has also ran Super Mario Odyssey, Sunshine, various Finian Ferb games,
And it also looks like that Ludovice got some good RNG for his golden egg as well.
Incredible.
Is he gonna go for ECSS?
Oh,
He is.
oh shoot.
Oh, we get our ECSS.
Let's
It's
go.
possible to skip. It's possible to skip the cutscene. of the chicken elder hatching, if you can die while the cutscenes, and before your death animation finishes, the cutscene for the chicken elder starts playing, which can save a bit of time.
No
This is one of the harder ones, as the movement is a bit more tricky and a bit more technical to do. There we go, Ludovic making it in.
And Tiltoon's getting a clip outside of the beginning of the level here.
Yeah, both runners, playing well and getting the look that they need. Ludovic going for the nice, safe finish, though. And they go Ludovic with a very, very good Dino 1 there.
That looked very awesome. And we'll see Tiltoons. I believe
Will he? Yep, there is. Will he get the B to treat him nicely? It looks like he did, and very nicely through there.
Yes. Yeah, so far I'd say could go either way. Honestly,
it is being very close. Ludovic now though going into Dino 2, which can be a very, very punishing level.
Yeah, this is like one of the longest levels in the run, actually. And
yeah, so depending on the levels that come up now, though, it might appear that Ludovic is further behind with the amount of levels completed. However, being on this level, it doesn't mean anything at that point. The level is so long compared to doing Forest 3 and Forest 6.
Just have Richie right here, the best animal.
Ludovic with a very good bounce there.
Yes.
Rolling to play it safe to make sure he makes it through. And then what RNG is Till going to get? Ooh, he also got good RNG as well. Could we see both players go for ECSS?
Buzzers.
He got double good RNG. He has been blessed this level.
Incredible. Well, players got the ECSS right here. Very awesome.
Yeah, Ludovic just tearing through Dino right now.
See what sort of strats he goes for after knocking
He did go for the sign bounce.
All right, that looks like it's gonna make it for me. No,
he falls.
That's okay. Very clean back.
Now, very quick backup. Oh, but Till failing the PDR up, so he's just going to go around the gate.
That could have been very punishing, but fortunately, yeah.
Very quick backup.
Expressing that game knowledge.
Luda just giving us a nice cock-a-doodle-doo as he waits. Now I'm getting himself ready to land down now. As he enters the best boss for sure, yes. The most interesting boss with lots of interesting things to talk about.
Oh, the good old... Oh god, yeah, this was previously referred to in my past time as the Green Goblin.
Excellent.
But in official statements, this dude is named... What? I can't remember. Top. Oh, that's right.
No, Topo.
Oh, Topo. Oh, shoot. Well, I was 3/4 of the way there.
You were close.
I was close. But yo, he's launching darn fiery meatballs that are burnt to the core at this given moment. So essentially, I believe Till has a single emblem lead, if I'm not mistaken, in terms of this.
Yeah, though it's hard to tell with the length of the level that's coming up, though. It could be definitely hard to tell on those emblem counts. Because this is one very long level, and with Till finishing 2 very short levels, I would say, like you say, probably about 1, I think, on a short level. Probably around 30 seconds ahead, I'm thinking. There's an Imbilly that can flip in an instant.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, in terms of this boss though that Ludicrous is going, there is no real way to skip any sort of cycles or anything. So
Yeah, you just
best thing you could really do is just run counterclockwise. What I've been told.
Yep, you just run, dodge meatballs, win? Question mark?
Hopefully win. Yo, Luda getting some little dudes, man. Holy giga chat, man. What could you do in that downtime? Literally anything. Just don't die. Oh shoot. Still right behind, starting into the same boss.
There you go, as he tries to dodge the last set of meatballs. Oof, egg does take damage but does not break. There we go, and he has done it. There you go, Ludovic making it through the boss.
Nice. Green Goblin has been defeated, also known as Top.
Topo. Our fellow commentators Gabe will eventually get the name right.
Eventually. But you know what? It's always nice to have some fun with some jokes and everything from now and then. But here we go. Oh god. Speaking of any jokes though, there is no joking around though in terms of these runners. They are very serious in terms of this run right now.
Let's see, where's Ludovic going to go now? Ludovic is going to continue blazing on into the Blizzard set of levels, where we should be seeing ECSS yet again. Where this one is not based on RNG. As he jumps down, hits first tree, hits second. Excellently done. Luda opting not to go for the fire hoop strat, playing it safe.
Yeah, isn't that a frame perfect sort of input in regards to
You have like you have 2 to 3 frames to jump out of the hoop before your egg breaks. Save 2 seconds.
Oh shoot, yo, those nanoseconds, man. In a race like this, sometimes times like that really matter. But okay, Luda just opting to jump right off into Mr. Snowman. Yeah.
Exactly, setting up ECSS to get the fruit.
Okay.
He's gonna set himself up on this ledge. He's gonna cockadoodle do the egg, jump off to then throw himself off, and he gets the ECSS.
Very well done, Luda. Oh hey, yeah, still tuned. Oh, have a broken egg, but I think that's okay.
It is okay. It is okay at this stage.
Awesome.
With Luda now making his way down the slope.
It's smart to do the ESS or ECSS on this level because you don't have to worry about the slide with the
Not only that, having to pick up fruit as well, with the occasional time when it decides it's just going to pop. It's just going to grow and eat your jump as you're going across. It is a very painful thing to happen that I am personally very glad no longer does happen.
The synchronized good mornings, man. Truly a sight to behold. On different worlds. It's morning synchronized.
As Luda now entering another boss level. This one being the boss of Moles, who is a pretty interesting one. Who I'm sure you know the fun hijinks behind at this point.
Moles, that's not a mole?
Indeed, he is not a mole. But also the fact that unlike all other bosses in this game, he does not have a damage cap on his phases.
That's right. That's right, you just go ham. Yeah, hopefully you get the
Luda making a small mistake with not getting the hitting the cats in the wrong order leaves some despawned fruit. This is not good.
Oh no!
He has no fruit. He's gonna need to wait for some fruit to respawn.
Fruit mod check. Rage for fruit. Dang, that's a shame.
This is so unlucky.
Till also going for the ECSS and pulls it off.
He does. With Luda still on no fruit, this is so unfortunate. There we go.
There we go.
He gets the fruit. Now he's gonna get the friend.
Cypher! Woo-hoo!
The powers of fire and passion.
And since you didn't go for the tech skip on the first level,
Yep,
you can't see
we
that
do
tech
get that introduction.
Oh, but get first try clip.
He does
Very
first
well
try
done.
clip through the door.
Now we got to knock down at the 3.
Going for the
pillars
blind.
of ice.
One. Oh, he does miss the first one though.
And the second
Well,
one.
that's his.
Unfortunate. All right.
There we go. Just making sure. There we go. This has been a rough level for Luda.
Yeah, but he's
But
keeping
now
calm
making
and
it to the
going.
boss. Just taking his time at the end to make sure that he does not give himself a reason to have to reset the entire level.
Alright, hopefully Till will have some good time here to catch up with some fruit. That was unfortunate that happened to Luda, but getting some good RNG with some fruit.
Yep, Till going for some storage. There we go. Stores the collection of Cypher.
Oh shoot, there's storage, eh? That's kind
There
of
we go.
jank, but you know what? Oh shoot.
It saves a single frame.
You know, let's go, man! Let's talk about nanoseconds, man! That's awesome. I have no idea how that really works, honestly, but you know what? Sheesh.
Is Luda trying to collect fruit by breaking apart these ice balls?
Oh.
Oh, he
Ow,
does
4
get
fruit?
watermelon. He does get a watermelon, which makes up for the missing fruit, though.
Shoot, 4 fruits altogether. That's insane.
Now he's just going to quickly burn down the boss. Like I said before, there is no damage cap to what you can do per phase. And so with the optimum attacking damage, you can just burst him down in a single phase like that.
That is Rodongadonk, man. Holy Giga Chad, dude. Luda, very well done.
Now Till hoping to do the same thing.
Oh dang, there was a good morning. Alright, the optimal thing is to get 9 hits if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. If you get 10 hits, moles will bounce around the stadium significantly faster.
Ah, okay,
Ooh.
okay. I see.
Obviously needs to get a lot of hits in there. Just because he got plenty of fruit, so he can just burn him down in this next phase now. This has been a very good moles fight for Till. Look at that, just two runs and 2 dunks.
Just slam dunk it in there as moles disintegrate into crows to help support the Dark Crow.
At the current moment, it does look like Tiltoons is just running away with it at this point. Just playing very cleanly.
Yeah. Still, there's much to see at the remainder of this run. Still far from over.
Very much so.
Oh, how did that egg not pop? That's crazy! Shoot, I thought that thing would spin around.
Yeah,
Oh,
just getting it the frame per like frames before.
That is incredible. Shoot, man. I'm sure Luda had a stopping moment at that time. Woo. But alright. Let's see what sort of strat.
With not going for the PDR, instead of going to up. Oh no, he has lost the egg. He's not opting to do the PDR backup. He's instead just going to wait for it to do the EDR instead. This was the precursor to the PDR of just shoving an egg in a corner and dashing into it, and then bouncing off of it. This is really unfortunate for Ludovic right now. Come on, we believe in Luda.
Yes, we believe in Luda. There we go.
There we go. 3rd time's the charm.
100%, yo. And this part up here, you want to make sure you don't avoid any sort of fruit, because You're missing out on
Yeah,
fruit.
this is very much. This is where you need the RNG. This is where you need to channel the cherries and pineapples both runners got in the dino level. Unfortunately, not getting them now. So now they need to get some cherries and pineapples from these enemies.
Rage.
There we go. There's the cherries and there's the pineapples. That should be just enough.
Oh no!
Oh, it's not. He's one shot. He needed one more.
Oh, but it's still
There
got
we go.
on those fruits there. So that didn't seem too major to me. But it could have gone a lot smoother, I will admit.
But it looks like that was some better slightly better RNG. Or till it was.
Yes. No waiting around for this runner.
Till just steaming through every level. RNG cannot stop this man.
The game may want to try, but there's always a counterattack here from these runners.
Both players now finishing up Circus 1. As they will now undoubtedly go into Circus 2, what can be a very, very punishing level for the double out of bounds. If the players go for it. I can imagine Tiltoons will, but will Ludibus be feeling confident enough to finish it off? I hope he does. I want to see this man pop off.
Yeah, there's many different strats, and I'm sure there are plenty of strats I've yet to see in this run here. Getting the fruit over here. Pause there.
No, it looks like he's just going to go for the mirrors. Getting it right first try.
Team right, always.
So we'll see two very different ways of doing this. Tiltoons going for the PDR on top of the gate.
Oh, on top of the gate, okay.
Oh, not quite making it. This is the risky run.
Go
Going for this strat.
We're going for that dab bounce!
He's going for the dab bounce!
Let's go! Come on!
Let's go!
Until with some... No,
Till falling!
Oh, how is he gonna back this up? Oh no, he's got bad RNG! Oh my word, man.
Oh, Ludibus though struggling with the dab bounce.
Right now.
It can be a tough trick to get down, because it all depends on the timing. He's just going to play it safe, I think. Pick up this other egg. No, it despawned. This is the issue with it.
Oh no.
He's going to quickly run to re-grab this egg.
Both runners in the same room right now. Let's see what sort of strats. Okay, PDR.
He's going for the PDR again. Oh, Ludibus almost having it, but just not being far enough across. But Tiltoons now making it up.
Alright, making it cleanly across. Come on, Luda!
Come on, Luda.
Oh shoot, Till also playing it risky. I don't think he hit one of the mirrors.
Yeah, he didn't. He's just going for it. He's confident in him not popping his egg, and he doesn't, and he, like, for good reason.
Yeah, these are top skilled runners, man.
Ludibus currently just unable to get this dad bounce up right now. Come on, Till. Come on, Luda. No, as he gets Billy moments. He gets billied.
Oh no, man.
You can see him trying to figure out what he needs to do now. Does he go for it? Does he go for another dad bounce? Does he go for the level normally? He is dedicated to the dad bounce right now.
Oh, shoot, man. Meanwhile,
My heart is going out to Luda right now.
Yeah. Alright.
As the egg respawns, he's going to make sure that this blue egg is in position and not going to despawn on him straight away. Come on, Luda.
Cement that thing in place. And down, bounce away.
Come on, we believe.
3. 4 bounce. Come on.
As Tiltoons finishes up the boss.
Little salty team. Oh! No!
Oh no!
He was up there!
He was up there! My heart goes out to this man right now. The dad bounce can be so punishing sometimes.
Yes, it really can. Don't give up, man. Okay.
Oh, there we go. That's the bigger dad bounce that you want.
Yeah.
And he's through.
Luda making it across.
No, Luda, no! You can say break a mirror, break a mirror. Please break a mirror, Luda. Please break a mirror.
My dude.
Oh, he can't do this to us.
Oh my god. Oh, oh shoot. I'm still not going for the mirror. Oh no!
No, Luda, no! My man!
Oh no!
Oh, my heart goes out to him.
I'm getting sucked into the ether with this dude. Oh no, man!
Luda, no!
No! Oh my word.
Oh, and Till also not having the best luck with the bee popping his egg as he's attempting to beat Sandwan.
Oh, dude, man.
Oh, Luda, you can tell the effects that it's had on him. You can tell he's trying to get his composure so much right now. Is Till going to go for ECSS again?
Oh my god.
And he gets it.
Somebody stop this man. Oh my word, that is crazy. That trick may look very simple as Billy's just running off the edge, but let me tell you, y'all, that trick is tight. It is tight as heck, man.
Yeah, on the sand you do not have much time. There are very different levels of leniency for this trick. The sand has the lowest. As Luda is going back for the dad bounce.
Oh my word. Gigapog. Come on.
Come on, Luda. Come on.
Okay, that was some crazy height on that dad bounce. Come on, Luda! Go! Alright. Go. Oh shoot. Still not getting that mirror. Okay. Getting that mirror now.
Getting that mirror now.
Oh.
Very much making sure now.
Yeah.
There is no chance of a soft lock now. With one of them failing to spawn, was it an earlier one? It was.
Oh, Till also right now on one of the hardest levels in my IMO.
Yeah. This is indeed one of the toughest levels. There we go, and Luda now hitting the switch, making it through to Sultan.
Yes.
My heart goes out to him. Is Till going for the torch bounce right now? That looks good to me, and he nails it.
That was clean as heck, man.
Tiltoons, is he going to go for the family skip?
A family skip? What the heck? Oh shoot. Dude, this seems like forbidden tech right here, man. What is
He's
this?
going for the roll jump version as well. He is going for it. He is playing out of his mind on this sand.
Oh my god.
Come on, is he gonna get it first try? Come on, Sil. And he does. That looks good to me. He is the cracked gamer.
Dark Crow, or Corvus, or whatever you want to call this dude. Oh my god, that was crazy. First try, very well done.
Nailing that sand.
Ooh. Dude, that was absolutely hard. Alright, Luda closing out. Good old Salton.
Making it through. Oof, Till almost losing the egg there, but luckily. Yeah, Tiltoon's now in Kobo, where you just have a lot of... It's basically a boss rush.
Yeah,
But there is a certain way you need to play this, though. Because by juggling different eggs, and by juggling the different damages they do, it's possible to dance around the damage cap of this boss to end up ending him a cycle earlier than you're supposed to. Because usually you're supposed to see all the bosses as you're damaging him. However, if you balance it properly, you end up not seeing Sultan, who is the last phase.
I see. Wow, so yeah, it seems like you could save what is the temporal amount of time with this boss?
There's one. Wait for that fruit. And he gets it and hits him again. There we go. Very nicely done. If you group them all together, as he has the fake clones, so if you group them all together, you just hit everybody, and you hit them all, so you hit the real one as well.
Oh man, that is one confused Shadow Mole.
He's just running into the wall.
Why can't I hit this Billy? He's right there in front of me. Dude, he's got my aim, man, when it comes to first-person shooters.
There you go, Till now expertly juggling there. This is looking like it is going to be a very fast Koval fight. There we go. Very nicely done.
Yeah, no salty.
Oh, but with Luda falling down.
Oh no.
Luckily there is an egg close by.
That was a very strange Billy moment.
Oh, almost making the same mistake again.
Ooh.
Of falling down. Oh, going for a very much a swag strat there. To kill that bee early.
Swag strats, man. Oh, get those fruit. Ooh. Oh, strawberries. Not the greatest. But let's see. Are we gonna be seeing some pretty swag stuff coming from Ludovic right now?
Oh yeah.
Buzzard. Okay.
But yeah, killing the bee in the way that he did, very risky way, as you are not guaranteed to hit that. So hats off for going for that.
And pulling off the ECSF, very well done.
Yeah. And a nice slide into the emblem. Tiltoon's opting not to go for board skip.
Oh, heck is bald skip?
Board skip.
Oh, old? Wait, what?
Board.
Oh, board
You know how...
skip. Oh,
board
shoot,
skip.
Balls for a second, but okay.
No, we have eggs, not balls.
Okay, true, man. All right. Yeah, my mistake.
There we go,
All right.
growing his Reki egg. Ready to charge up some batteries now.
Oh my word, Big the Cat right there, scaring the heck out of me.
Yeah, but very well done from Till there. As now Luda enters Sand 2.
Yes.
Getting good RNG though. Still has had good RNG on the golden egg levels though, so far, when he's needed it. And even just there, he's been proving there. More good RNG, getting apples for his blue egg.
Alright.
As he's setting himself up. Tiltoon's with a very, very well done. Tiltoon's playing out of his mind right now, I think.
Yeah, no significant mistakes that I've noticed yet. Luda. Ooh. Okay.
Oh, makes it first try.
Yeah.
Both runners getting torch skip first try. Is Luda going to go for family skip as well, or is he going to leave it? No, it looks like he's going to take the underground, not go to risk the family skip.
Yeah, since that looked redonkadonk when it That seemed very insanely risky.
It can be it is a very tough trick to get down.
Now, what originally named Fammy Skip?
It's because it was originally found by a runner called Mr. Fammy,
Oh,
so it's just called Fammy Skip.
I see. Interesting. So we're gonna see some different strategies going from Ludovice right here with I believe it's gonna be an egg down.
Yeah.
Slightly precise, but not too crazily precise. But you need a one large egg, essentially line up on the middle of the switch here with the smaller egg, and then just pretty much hold straight into the egg. And hopefully we'll see some airtime. Yes!
And he gets it.
Insane. Very well done, Ludovice.
There we go. Very well done.
He enters Corvo. Until about to body some caged beasts right now. They are imprisoned, but Tiltoons does not carry out. We need that emblem.
I have been very impressed by Till with this run.
Yeah, it seems like it's going very, very well done. Ooh. And a good morning it is.
A very good morning indeed.
Sometime in the world, or somewhere in the world.
It's morning somewhere.
Alright. So let's see if Luda goes for the quick Corvo fight, which would you mind explaining just one more time for anyone that might just be getting here?
Yeah, quick Corvo fight is all about, say, juggling the different egg sizes, doing different amounts of damage. And so from that, what you can do is you can just dance around, like lining him up just before his damage cap, and then damaging him with something that does more damage than what you're supposed to. Which means you overflow it, basically.
Ah.
So you do more damage than the game originally wants you to do. And if you do that carefully enough, you can skip a phase.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, just the good old damage. I see, yeah.
There we go. Luda looking like he got the right fruit there at the right time.
Awesome. Oh yeah, we got.
Oh, he's going for the swag strat.
Oh my god, the forbidden rail strat. Dude, he's right there. Moles, that is not a mole. How? That is insane. Literally not moving whatsoever. Dude, the moles. You need to get back to boot camp. Yeah, that's crazy. The manipulation of the damage and all that, and juggling the egg
Did he miss a hit there? I think a lot of he might have missed a hit. I'll see on this. Did he miss one? He did miss a hit. He missed the big egg. The big egg hit on the last one, so he doesn't get the full skip.
Oh no! So we get to see Falcon, but also some very important snowman.
Yep.
Dang, that is. I don't even see the face on that one. A minor complaint, but you know what? Speedrunners have no time to wait around to get some perfect.
Now
faces.
he quickly needs to get over to Corvo to deal this last amount of damage.
Oh, he's saying goodbye to that egg, saying I don't need you anymore. And oh shoot, he's running low on health.
Oh no!
I am scared. What's he doing? I'm terrified for his.
No, Luda, no! That's two big mistakes from Luda this run.
Oh no! Shoot, man. Well,
you hate to see this happen to a runner. Luckily for Luda, though, this is only in pools. This is not the knockout. This will not be his last match in this tournament.
well, Till is saving Bantam.
Yep,
right?
Bantam is the best boy.
Bantam is the best boy.
And also objectively the best character.
I love his voice, man. He's like, dude, you got an impression for us? Or no?
Nah, I ain't gonna do myself like that.
No, okay. Shoot, man. But you know what? Good morning.
Good morning.
I have 22 emblems from Tiltoons right now.
Oh, they pop Luda's egg as well. He's just gonna need to play very safe.
I think he still has, he's got a little bit of health to play with here, but he's got no extra damage, so that's unfortunate. Ah! Ah!
Oh, he is struggling right now. This is so unfortunate for him.
He's trying to get revenge.
It's Tilt just blazing through Blizzard 4 now. Not Blizzard 4, Blizzard 6.
And there's no way to accelerate this like King Clippin, correct?
Yeah, this is just an auto-scroller. You can save, like, a very small amount of time by talking slightly early.
Oh, yo, those nanoseconds, man. Just like that. Oh my god, it's a floating chicken, bunny, rabbit, rooster thing.
There
Anywho.
it is. Luda now on the Sultan phase. I am praying this man makes it through, as he unfortunately has his egg broken. No!
I believe Luda. Yeah, oh shoot, getting some extra.
He has to
phase
survive
connection.
this last phase.
Oh.
No, he dies again.
Luda. Oh.
Luda, no.
We keep strong, yo. Third time is the charm, man.
Just taking a second at the start to just compose himself. With Till going... Till just... He's playing so well.
Dude, first try clip through that box in the wall, going into the last phase.
The reason why Bantam is the best character is his wider hitbox means he can just jump the boxes to clip through them.
Oh wait, that's actually why it works?
Yeah, the only reason you can do that clip with Bantam the way you do it is because his hitbox is wider. You can do that type of clip with other characters.
Oh.
But to do it with them, you need to jump on top of the box, walk very slowly to the edge, like hugging the wall as much as you can.
So it's
and then
it's
drop down
less...
and then get back up. Whereas Bantam can just get into the corner, small jump to the side, land, pull himself into the wall.
Oh.
I found that one. I could get credit. But then Kai was the person that originally that then put together the fact that you could only do that with Bantam.
Yeah, shouts out to all the members of the community. Yeah, all these runners here are very pronounced runners in the community.
Yeah, it's still making it through another race level. Breaking all these boxes because they do slightly slow down, Bibu.
Yeah, that's something I actually learned from previous run. I was like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. So, you know what?
Yeah, it's only a small amount of time, but especially if you don't know how the other's doing.
Right,
Still just playing very well. And you're breaking everything open. Come on, Luda, we believe in you.
Alright, Salt
His
him.
big egg surviving the onslaught.
Oh, that's okay.
But he has lots of health. He's got a lot of health to survive through this, though.
He could tank the living heck out of this. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, one more. Yes!
There we go.
There we go, Luda.
As virtue is, third time is indeed the charm. Corvo is no more.
Is Till now going to be rushing to do Sand 3 and finish out this run?
Billy energetic as ever, ready to start out the sand.
Are we gonna see a Groovy Underground? It looks like we are.
Groovy Underground, the name of this? What? Oh, shoot, yo!
As he
How
just
can you even see
extra
through
does
here?
that. He is just playing out of his mind.
What on earth? Oh no, Luda seems to be paused right here with the mission result.
Seems like he was just taking a breather right there to me. There we go. Till just making sure that Dino does not pop this big egg as he is going to want it. There's a few different ways you can do this. Is he gonna go for the egg boost? Nope, he's just gonna jump to it. But getting the small egg means I think we are gonna see a statue jump right here.
Statue jump?
Yep.
Oh shoot, man. I've only seen that like once, but I haven't really called it a good glimpse, but like good lord, man.
There we go, he's lining him up for it.
Jumping
Looks good.
Oh my.
He gets it. He
Dude,
gets it. If he makes his jump now, this is a pretty tight jump. It's insane. Oh my, he is so cracked.
Who is this man?
This man has been playing so well.
This man is a Billy Hatcher. Oh my god.
There we go, and making it through.
Oh my sweet heavens, man. Oh, important snowman.
Snowman.
Snowman. Pausers.
You can kind of see the face on the side.
Dude, I'd be popping off too if I was Billy right in that position, man. That's a very, very solid snowman head placement. Whew. But yeah, fun facts about the runners, just as they approach the end part of the runs here. That Tiltoons has been shouted out. He also is a speedrunner of Super Mario Sunshine, Odyssey, Phineas and Ferb, as well as Professor Layton. And hearts out as well to Ludovis, who also recently became an uncle. So good, fabulous. That is insane news. So congratulations to Ludovis for the new uncle in this world, yo. As he approaches, good old snow or blizzard to free Bantam.
Freeing the best boy as Till now enters the final level of the run.
Yeah, hearts out to both these.
Oh, Ludovis just not getting the bounce off the trees you want.
Oh no, the tree bounce, but fortunately, I don't think that really sets him back too far back.
Nah,
but
luckily you can get there pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Tiltoons with a very good cat clip there, very quickly through.
Oh shoot, yo, he's already over. Oh my word. Oh my god. Palace skip. This is indeed a.
Oh, his egg just get popped.
Egg. That sucker just went. But you know what? That's okay. He's got the respawn right here.
It looked like the respawn for eggs is pretty good, especially getting that one back straight away. As long as he can grow his egg out to full size, I think everything's going to be fine to me. There we go. He grows it, that egg. And then he's going to be doing a very big bounce up.
Got big bounces. Let's see how fast
going for a big and medium. Ooh, very well done there.
On earth, man. Holy giga Chad, dude.
He is so good.
This man cannot be stopped. He is saying, I need this time. I need this time right now. Going for all eggs to the wall, full on crazy mode. Entering the final boss arena. As Luda starts up the good old race against flying bird, chicken, bunny, rabbit thing. What's the name of this dude?
I think it's Rapish. I can't remember this name.
Ravish, okay. Yeah. But you know what? Yes, officially dubbed Rabish.
Not Radish, Radish.
Oh shoot, no, yeah, no Raditz over here. Well, until approaching the first phase of the final boss. These purple pancakes here. And both players are playing on console, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yep.
Alright. So we should expect flawless.
There we go, getting the first puddle.
Hey yo, there's
Is he gonna draw anything?
Oh shoot. Wait a minute. Oh my god, what is this? 2 dots? 3 dots?
Residence. He's a bit unsure what to draw there. He's not looking too happy.
No, Tiltoons, we need to turn that frown upside down, homie.
Oh, he
Can we
did
get
lose
some
his egg though.
smiles for both these runners, and what an amazing display that they've been giving us so far.
I kind of got from Exlo, he is indeed called Ravish. I was indeed right.
Okay. Smiles
And we do get the
both these
smiles from
runners.
Exlo.
Thank you, guys. Alright, Luda approaching the good old trait Skip-a-Majuni where you clip through the Dorn Mountain. Let's see if...
It's still gonna try and quickly clean up this other puddle. Just make sure he cleans as much as he can. You need to make sure you hit all some of the other puddles as well, because if you don't, if one puddle regenerates and there's a slight overlap with the puddle you're massively clearing, your entire puddle will regenerate and not just the one you've not hit.
Or though, it's looking like a very clean... Oh, yo, he's trying to knock out Dark Corvo.
There we go.
With a good
Makes
old
it
dude,
through.
man.
This is looking like a very good run for Till.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Some very, very minor mistakes, but nothing too major. Playing out of his mind.
Meanwhile, Luda approaching last level forest right now, I believe. Oh shoot,
Yep.
yo, Billy got the chicken
Billy
knocked the living heck out of him.
Luminous clearing out all the enemies to make sure none of them can get him. Outside of the one that still decides to come back. Says, I am. This is for defeating all of my brothers.
This is for my brothers!
As he gets a nice clip through the wall.
Alright, let's see what sort of things that Till goes for over here. For these strats here, since there's like the damageless strats as well.
Yep.
And,
However, taking damage here from these orbs does actually give you more frames to actually catch it with. Usually you only have, I think it's 3 frames to catch it with. However, if you take some damage beforehand, you have like a much wider like time frame.
Huh.
As Ludovic just decides to walk around the gates rather than risk jumping it. To finish up Forest. I don't think Till is on PB pace from what I saw at the beginning, but I do believe he is very close to it.
Apparently his PB is a 107.26.
Oh, in that case, maybe. He might be on for a very small PB.
Oh, it's gonna be close, alright.
Actually, nah, I think he's just out. Looking at how the face is on now.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh,
is he loses?
and the
Is he
egg
loses
pop.
egg? Oh, luckily it is right there for him to pick up. It's not a PB, but damn is it close.
Yeah.
As Till wraps up. Ludovic comes onto Forest 6 to finish up. That is GG for Till. What a time.
Yeah, that is a very impressive time from Tiltoons right now.
He is going to be very happy with that, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Especially in a tournament, playing that close to your PB.
Yeah, that is remarkable. Luda with one last good morning in Forest.
As now all that's left is for Luda to close out the run. Yeah, being less than 10 seconds away from PB is kind of insane when you're doing a tournament like this.
So he's very eager and he's doing the darn puzzle right here, rolling that egg out. Alright. We got good old Reki, the Reki egg. Vital for charging up your batteries. So if you guys ever need to charge your phone, just get yourself your own pocket Reki, and he'll have you by your side. Getting a heck of fruit in here, that's good. Turning up the 4.
Oh, it's Luda Falls.
Well,
my heart goes out to Luda this run.
Yeah.
This run can be so tough sometimes, and I think this just goes to show it.
Yeah, so some of the smallest things sometimes can be very punishing. Oh no, just like that. Luda pulling strong, continuing on.
We believe in you, Luda.
That was very spooky. That seemed like a very low launch to me, but you know what? That worked out just fine. Got ourselves a fully charged Reki egg ready to be had.
Will he be going for the double bat strategy? No, he will not.
The double
Just
bat.
playing it safe. Double bat.
Oh, double bat.
On this level, we saw Till do it earlier. It's possible to hit 2 batteries with 1 throw of Reki.
Oh, that's right. Alright, Big the Cat trying to stop Billy Hatcher's plan of illuminating the tower. Luda going strong.
Just 1 more battery now. And that is them all.
Yeah, overall, yeah, what would you say, Christian, just out of curiosity, would be like one of the most difficult parts of this run? I thought there was like Stand 2, but yeah, I want to know if your input.
The Stand 2 definitely is. It has a lot of very punishing tricks. Yeah, because obviously I have Torch Skip, you have Family Skip, both can be very, very punishing.
Yeah, and both players really, I think they really went through it. I believe Tiltoons did go for Family Skip, and Luda just went for the good old Torch Bounce as well, which was still very impressive.
Yeah, for the strategies they both played Stand 2 very well. Luda just, unfortunately, just falling apart in the Kovo fight.
Mm.
But yeah, this run is by no means easy. There's lots of different ways of making it around, of getting around. However, that does not take away from the difficulty of other segments in some of the bosses. Especially when you're trying to do the faster variations. Sometimes there is very little room for error.
100%. Fortunately, this game is not as malicious when it comes to bosses and spawning you at the beginning of the level itself than spawning you with the boss. So, praise be the developers for that. Thank you, Sonic Team. But right here, we're going to be bodying the living heck out of the 2 Big the Cats right here.
Yep.
Helpless little creatures as we get that emblem.
There you go.
Very fast emblem grab.
Very
this
fast
spot was
indeed.
notorious, I believe, from some runners being one of the hardest emblems to grab.
Yeah, with all the enemies that crowd around it, it can cause some issues. Udon now onto one of my personal favorite levels, not just because I held the IL record for it, but just because it is a fun short level.
Yeah, IL records. Oh shoot, yo. Yeah, how's the competition in ILs?
The competition was fierce, but then Monkey took over and got nearly all of them. Well, no,
Monkey
at
took over.
one point, he did get all of them. Then some people decided that wasn't good, and so they took them from him. So now there is a little bit more, but Monkey, if I remember correctly, still has the majority.
Justin, I believe there's a ghost in my room. My light just turned on out of nowhere without me controlling
Oh, Luda, no, that bomb. If anything hits the bomb, he falls. He was too early on the jumping out of that hoop.
What the?
No.
Oh no. Alright. Hopefully he pulls off here. This long jump is actually surprisingly tight. I thought it would have been a very simple or front force sort of thing right there, but sheesh.
There we go. That's the jump you need.
Very well done.
There we go. Now into the cannon. So he just dances around the emblem before getting it.
Emblem get, yo.
Good morning.
Alright, so there's just technically one more emblem left to unlock the Rainbow Bridge.
Let's go.
And here's your favorite character, Bantam. Oh shoot! Looked like it was about to do some crazy action there, but okay, we'll see the skip. Holding straight down, pausers, excellently done. That jump is also another very tight jump in terms of getting from the down pad. Once again, similarly from Till as well, breaking all obstacles in his path. Making it smooth sailing for named of other racer in this level right here. What is the name of this pro thing? I always gotta ask. Billy Hatcher, runner knowing lore challenge.
As he's just now making his way up the hoops.
Excellent.
Waiting for Bibu at the top.
As Bantam almost falcon punching the screen, breaking the fourth wall.
As now, I think we do enter into the penultimate level, Sand 3.
Yes. Gotta find our way all the way, since we spawned very far from the main pyramid temple here. We're gonna find our way over here. We'll see what sort of strats Ludovic pulls off here. We saw, what was the when you just couldn't literally see anything, go clipping underneath the sand? Oh. Okay, it looks like he's going for something.
Nope, he's going for the Groovy Underground.
The Groovy Underground, okay.
It's Kai's Groovy Underground, Kai GU.
Dude, it blows my mind how these runners
No,
can
he
do
loses
this.
the egg.
Oh shoot, he's
he fell.
underground. Oh no!
So unfortunate. Looking like he's just going to play the safe way.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's respectable. Playing safe now. Oh.
Looking like he's going to do the dad bounce up.
Oh, there's a dad bounce?
Yeah, there's a few different ways. There's a dad bounce, there's a cyan bounce you can do. Oh, there's an
Yes,
EDR you can do.
Oh my god! Yo, that looks so much better. Oh my sweet heavens. Thank goodness, praise Ludicrous, dude. Thank you so much for Oh man, yeah, I always take it slow. And just walk over to the switch and walk back.
Until
Like,
now,
good
just
game.
doing some Palace 6. It seems.
Ah.
Luda getting very unlucky with that bee dropping its fruit outside.
Tyrone's saying, tell Gabe he can sign boost from the spot he lands on if he takes the blue hoop.
Ah, correct. Yeah, okay, you can. Basically, you know the blue hoop you go through? To get underground. If you don't hold a direction, and just start bouncing your egg, you look towards the signs and just hold forward, you will make it across.
Any size egg. Oh, then again, I don't think...
You won't have any fruit by that point. You
True.
just do it.
Just do it, forehead. Okay.
As Luda now making his way down the slides.
I'll have to bear that in mind. Slime bounces are scary though, man. These runners definitely make them look easy, but they are quite a bit.
This one is free though, because you're put in the perfect position for it.
That's true. That's true. The one and only slime hop.
As Luda now making it to the end of Sand 3.
Proving that walls don't exist. Alright. The palace has been revealed as Luda unlocks the gateway to the final boss. And a good morning it is to everybody.
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world.
Somewhere in the world we are saying good morning to you. As now, Ludwig enters the final level.
So shouts out to Luda's picture, dude. That is one adorable looking cat.
It is. We do like cats here. And then as a stray runner myself, I can say I do enjoy cats.
Oh shoot, he's going for a clip?
Oh, he times it a little bit early. He's then gonna...
Oh shoot, he's bodying the living heck out of it.
He's just gonna... Looks like he might just have to go... Oh, he's just gonna go for a KBC. Oh, that's unlucky.
Okay, looks like he might be trying for it again.
There we go. And he makes it through.
That is such a swag trick, man.
Just any clips are, really.
Yeah, they really literally every single clip and bounce in this game is super swag.
There you go, then we're gonna see his palace skip. Yeah, going big and medium egg.
Big medium.
Oh. Gonna make sure his egg doesn't despawn.
Very smart.
Oh, hitting the top again.
You want to be slightly, just very slightly in front of the pole, correct?
Correct. Because you want to basically do like the sign bounce you see where you go partially in, it pushes you out. You want that effect, but then ricocheting off the egg as he does get it now. Yeah. You then want that effect to bounce you off the other egg to send you even higher. And that's how you're able to climb on here. The reason there's collision up here is you are supposed to be up here in a different level. Because if you can't tell, they reuse the maps. Ooh, playing it very close with that fire
right there. But makes it all the way Who?
And now he is in the final boss.
Yes. Which has surely you know, in the Frontiers community there's always multiple names for things, but I don't know in the Billy Hatcher community. But you know what? Just for this run right now, I think I would like to call this boss Dark Knight.
Oh, he is called Dark Raven.
Dark Raven. Well, you know what? I'm surely that. I get a participation ribbon at least. All right. Anywho, he's gonna be launching some purple pancakes on the ground here, and Luda is going to clean up those pancakes, hopefully with style and ease.
Do I sing anywho? This isn't about owls. It's about chickens. So it's any cockadoodle do.
Is it cock-a-doodle-doo?
Any cockadoodle do.
Dude, the double clear. Dude, no one is as clean as Luda with those
He
movements.
is clean.
Dang, you should get some bonus points, bonus damage if you clear both the puddles, man.
Agreed.
But you know what? Our crow is not having it.
Ooh, not much. Very small amount of movement though, which is very good.
Yeah, that was sheesh, man. He did not move at all. It seemed like he was just vibing in the same spot. Alright, let's see how these
He's
puddles
gonna
do.
clear puddles. Just gonna take his time in these ones, but he does need to make sure he finishes them all.
Luda with a very
There we go,
clean
Luda
pancake.
getting it clean.
Yo, Luda is, oh my word, the Grand Slam dunk to brutal.
There we go.
Excellent.
There we go. Making it through. Only one more phase to go.
Now, I'm curious. Has it been tested or whatnot? If you die, like if you were to jump off right after this cutscene, I would just be curious, just a little bit, since like you know how the
ECSS works.
yes, do you think that you would be able to skip these cutscenes here?
As Exlor said, it is really hard to jump off, it seems.
Ah,
Is Billy now losing his costume?
oh God, Cairo apparently got a PGR against an invisible wall. That sounds mad jank. Alright, yeah, essentially this is just a time for waiting as Ludovic just tries to get back the
Yep, gets back his chicken suit.
the legendary chicken suit is here.
And he's gonna go Super Saiyan!
Yo!
Let's go!
Billy Hatcher, the legendary super chicken. Alright, let's see if Luda goes for frame perfect or damage strat here.
I imagine damage strats.
Alright, damage strat it is. Very well done.
You lose no time going for damage strats, so you only ever have anything to lose if you go for frame perfect.
So it's definitely the much safer bet just to go to damage strats, unless you're very low on health then. Oh
Yep.
shoot, that egg popped like a sucker, but goodness gracious, I'm pretty sure there's one on the right. Oh no!
Oh, he misses! That's so unfortunate.
That's okay, I think he's still got, he's still chilling with plenty of health remaining.
Yep.
Alright.
There we go.
And there's one last crazy electricity phase and more.
Yep.
Dark Raven is not having it right now, man.
Oof, Luda getting very lucky. He needs to hit this, otherwise he fails the fight. He has this one last hit.
Oh!
No! He
Oh
has to
my
get it. He has to get it
goodness.
frame perfect now. He needs to
Oh
not take
my
any
goodness.
damage on this phase,
I
and
believe.
he needs to get the frame perfect hit now.
Dude, I believe Luda.
Come on, Luda. We're all believing in you. No, Luda.
Oh, I can only imagine the frustration.
He is not going to be happy.
Getting sniped. Unfortunate. All right. Clean strats right now
There you
coming
go.
from Luda. Proving that he might have been defeated once with the Dark Raven, but he is coming back strong.
Indeed. We all believe in Luda.
All right, just one more phase.
Okay, one more phase to go.
That was interesting. Oh shoot!
Oh.
But I think that's yeah, that's fine. Oh, apparently that does not work against that moment there.
Oh, but he catches him there though, and there we go.
Wait, huh?
There we go.
Dude, the off-cam snipe, yo. Dude, that was wicked.
And now as Luda picks up the emblem.
And that
And
is
time. Luda finishing with a 131.24.
Yeah, which is still not a time to laugh at because that is a very solid run overall.
Yeah, it was unfortunately it was the major mistakes sprinkled through on
Yeah.
like just a few select levels that just caused more and more time loss. So
It really
congratulations for Tiltunes for his win. Commiserations for Ludovice.
Yeah.
I hope you have enjoyed this. Coming up next, now we have Vol versus Real Mim. I hope you look forward to this. Both very solid runners. And that's it from me. Thank you for commentating with me, Gabe.
Of course, it's been a pleasure, and yeah, I'll be commentating on the next round. But yeah, we'll see you guys in just a few shakes.
Goodbye.
Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Take care of yourselves.
stay
and we'll be right
hydrated.
back at ya.
Be sure to stick around.
You can start with that if you want.
All right. Well, hello. Looks like we're hot and ready, y'all. Greetings to round 2 of the Billy Hatcher tournament of 525 2013. We have 2 runners here, both very renowned runners here. We have Real Mim and Vol. Luda, would you like to? Yeah, I'm here joined with Luda as well. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yes, hello everyone. I just did a race. It wasn't that good, but it happens. But Real Mim, this tournament has actually been the most, I would say, like consistent runner. He's been getting some really solid times, even faster than Monkey, which I'm actually surprised. I was looking over the leaderboard yesterday, and he has the fastest time in the tourney right now. Vol, really strong runner though. Could possibly take out Real Mim, but we'll see.
And it appears as though Real Mim is going to be running on the emulator with the 11-second penalty, while Vol is running on console. So the main difference here is just going to be within the loading times, essentially, overall. But yeah, both runners right now are starting out.
Starting, yeah.
And here we are. For anyone that is just joining us, I have a frozen feed from Real Mim, but you know what?
They're trying to resync it.
We do have an unskippable cutscene. First thing first, you know what? That's how it was done back in the day. But yeah, do you have a favorite part in this cutscene, Luda?
I'm gonna stick with the Billy Hatcher E hoodie, the one that says, if you see right there, it has an E on his
Oh,
hoodie,
yo.
and it's still a mystery on what that means.
Oh shoot, y'all! Oh man, I didn't even think of it that way. So there's like hidden lore in this. What does the E stand for?
It's
Now,
I think it's Eugene.
Eugene. Oh well, you know what? Maybe it's the fact that the developers typoed his last name, and instead of Bill Billy, it's Billie. Ends in an E. Who knows? At
Yeah.
the end of the day, Bill
Exactly.
E. But yeah, shoot, man. Yeah, for me, I'd probably say the way he just grand slam. Look here, just smacking the living heck out of that crow, dude. Taking full-on aggression to protect what he cares for.
For sure.
All right, though. We're
Love that
starting.
scene.
Oh, good heavens, man. All right, yeah. Take it away if you want to. We're starting out with just few strats that we'll be seeing on the 1-1 here.
All right, so for 1-1, it's actually a pretty intense level, I would say. You do the wall run. Well, not really crazy special strat, but it basically just saves like, what I would say like half a second maybe. Increases your speed. So
running against the wall increases your speed, huh?
yeah.
If I hit mine out. Interesting.
Pretty much. It's a weird strat. I don't know. It's not anything crazy. I mean, if you're going for like a top time, I guess you can go for it, but
Yo,
even
IL
then,
runner Giga Chance.
yeah, basically. So after this, they have to go grab the egg, and I don't know if Vol goes for the PDR here. PDR being, honestly, I don't even know what it's called anymore.
You know what? It's
the
a
Pedro
swag
EDR, I
trick
think
when
is
you
what it's
bounce
called.
off in an egg.
Yeah, basically. So I think Vol is going for the backup here since he missed it.
Yo, Real them getting up so fast. I didn't even see what they did, or he did.
Yeah. Not having an issue here with the KBC and the PDR, looks like. Vol is actually having issues here with this backup strat. I don't even know what you want to call it, but since I don't go for it, I go for the other side bounce thing.
Yeah, seems like the sign bounce, but you know what? It worked out just fine here. We'll see if we get the clip here.
Ooh, missing
Oh, what
it.
happens now? Oh, just wait for the
I think he's gonna have to wait. Yeah, he's gonna have to go for the KBC again, and that seems fine to me.
Excellent.
And Real Mim on the left, yeah, already hatching his gold egg.
And got the setup as well for the Cypher egg, which is the giant red egg that you see Vol rolling around right now. Both runners seem to be going for that. where you essentially skip the not the cutscene, but the text box.
The text box, yeah, in the future. Volv getting good RNG here though, so that'll help him out a bit.
Oh, true, yeah, yeah. Do you know like extensively the point system with the fruit?
Basically, I think the way I did it is the small fruit are 1 point, and any small fruit that the gold egg likes, like for example, pineapples and cherries, gets double points, so it's 2 points. And I believe the bigger fruit that the egg does not prefer, I think is 4 points, and then double for cherries and pineapples. I think it's 5 points. I might be wrong.
Oh shoot, yo, we get okay. Sorry to cut you off with that. Wait, did that hatch or did that work?
I don't know if that counts. I might be unsure about that one actually.
Dang, man. Well, if it didn't, it's
guess-
still a setup time, but it might be just a minor.
We'll find out in the future.
Wait, yo, real him going right here for. Oh shoot, driving the living heck out of those cats.
Yeah. Get him out of the way for his setup.
Shoot, man, that was impressive, man. Just fine bouncing the way. You want to vault? Not too far behind.
Yeah, and looks like Roman have no issues with that. With that level. Really solid start from Real Mim. Again, he's been really solid this whole tournament, so could expect another PB for him, but we'll see.
Shoot, this tournament's been nothing but PB City for so many runners.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
The sign bounce. And he's gonna have to.
Eric Gecko, the first boss of the game right now. Would you like to explain a little bit of the mechanics?
Yeah. So Eric Gecko, nothing too special with him. If you get your egg popped, it doesn't really lose you a lot of time. It's a pretty straightforward boss, but basically what you're trying to do to speed up the battle is you're trying to get him as close to the middle as possible on his final hit, I guess. So that way when he's done, he can, it takes the distance from him from the middle is as small as possible, so that way he doesn't have to walk as much.
Yeah.
As you can see from Real Mim, he set it up pretty perfectly, I would say.
Yeah, that seems very impressive done from Real Mim. Just the minor optimizations you can do in this run to save much time, and these runners are definitely top level runners, so they're going to need any amount of time save they can get against each other.
For sure. It looks like Volv is... Ooh, I think he missed a few hits there. Yeah, he missed a hit. And it's not going to lose him too much time, but it's something. Nanoseconds, as they said.
Oh, yeah, nanoseconds, man. Oh, shoot. All right. And here we go with the one unskippable cutscene. After every single boss, we see this mysterious light show up in this faraway pyramid. We have no idea what it is at this moment. But right here, Real Mim actually just paused and went to the select menu to go straight here because essentially, right as soon as every boss fight, you get to talk to the Elder Chicken of every level. But you can actually skip that. But that sacrifices an extra life and a save point. But because both these runners are very professional, very experienced, they don't really need to rely on lives or saves.
For sure. Nice, so I don't know if Volv is going to be entering Pyre 1 here, because Real Mim just went straight for Pyre 1.
Route diversion, pausers?
Possibly. Have to wait and see.
Yeah.
Oh, after this cutscene.
Watermelon.
Yeah, unfortunately, no good RNG here. It should be fine though. Just no ESS for him. Ooh, a little wide.
Missed a few fruits there, but I don't know if that's too important.
It should be
not.
Yeah.
Very, very well done.
A perfect Pyre 5, I'd say.
Yep.
Pyre 5.
Yeah,
Pyre 2. Pyre 1, sorry.
Pirate something, yo.
Yeah.
Oh, yo, okay. We're going no route divergences right now.
Not yet, at least.
Not yet. We'll see where these runners diverge, if at all, during this run.
Very nice cleanup for Volv on the enemies.
Both fighters fighting to provide the light for the Pirate Cove.
And let's see if he gets a good RNG. And he got strawberries, I believe.
Oh shoot, strawberries. Oh no, all the fruits disappearing, but you know what? I guess that's not too important here.
Yeah, he's fine as long as the gold egg grows with that extra fruit on the boxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see if he goes for the IGU. No, he does not get it, at least.
Alright, though Realmim entering Pirate 2. And Billy pumped as ever to start the level.
For
I love Billy's enthusiasm through all these rounds, man. No matter what happens, no matter how many dark sides there may be, Billy is always ready
Yeah.
and eager.
No matter how
And-
many deaths he takes like that. Oh no. He misses the first cannon.
Yeah, right here you want to line up slightly between the two parts of the flag, gets it, and all the way to the left. There's one more cannon launch over here. It's very precise.
Here, yeah, a little bit more finicky. Looks fine to me right there.
Rage.
And
Yes!
he gets it. Cool.
All right. Yeah, that was one of the first things that I wanted to learn learning to run for this, because that skips quite a significant amount of a chunk of that.
Yeah,
level.
for sure. Oh, both in loading screens now. Okay, so we got the second boss for the game. We got Captain Glur. If I'm not mistaken, Glur is actually a girl.
Oh, well,
Apparently, according to the anatomy of the angler or whatever, something like that.
hey, yo, maybe we need to go to wikipedia.org/wikis/. Walt
Yeah.
missing on the first cannon launch.
Is he gonna get it this time?
Yes.
Gets it. Still has to worry about the second cannon though.
But you know what? He hit the checkpoint for this section over here, so even if he may miss
Seems
this one,
low.
that's okay.
no.
His checkpoint's right over here.
He's got a checkpoint. And it seems to me Roman got faster Glur, so he's gonna be finishing this portion of the level pretty quickly.
We'll get right into level as Realman is exiting. Very quickly, do you want to explain like the fast strats for this boss here? Because that was like a lightning round.
So faster Glur has a damage cap like most other bosses in the game. But you can kind of squeeze in an extra hit as soon as or before Captain Glur lands. Or does like the little pound on the ground, which we'll see here in a second. Right here after Captain Glur comes out of the pools, Vol will be doing a there we go. So he got an
Nice.
extra hit there, essentially doing 2 damage. Another 2 there.
Yeah, since the dunk does
And,
more.
he got his egg popped.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to go through another phase here, and I think that's another egg pop. Yeah.
Dude! Oh no! Oh, Volt really regaining composure though, but unfortunate
and he
time
missed
loss.
his extra hit. Yeah. Yeah, so he's gonna have to go through another phase here, I believe.
It's looking like it, but Vol really keeping cool and collected. Things may be looking bleak with this egg right here, but Vol, I have full confidence will be able to execute this
For sure,
perfectly.
me too.
Right here, Real Mim is going into the King Clipping race, going for some quick manipulation here. From my own experience here with learning, apparently Clippin, there's a bridge right in front of Clippin right here, and if it spawns in right as soon as he's in front of it, he'll just jump over it. So look
Yes,
but he's just
exactly.
walking across it. Look, but him jumping over, I believe, is much faster.
I believe he missed it. He got clipping yeet. He got regular clipping yeet.
Oh, regular clipping yeet.
Yeah, so he
I
missed
didn't know
the
there was.
super clipping yeet.
You know what? I looks like I gotta watch that Chiron video on terms of the history here of the clipping
Yes.
yeet.
So Clipping You was the first portion of the skip that we essentially found for Clipping Yeet. And then eventually we found Super Clipping Yeet. It's got its own lore on who found what and how it was found, but if you really want to get into that, Chiron actually has a great video on the lore of finding Clipping Yeet, basically skipping a good portion or small portion, saving time for the auto scroller. So you can head to Chiron's YouTube channel if you want to go check that out.
And find out why it's so super. But right
Yeah,
here
exactly.
we got Real Mim trying to save Rolly.
One of the first characters you save.
We'll see what sort of things to go on here. And dropping that bomb. You don't want to drop that bomb too close, otherwise you just annihilate your homie.
Yeah.
And we're not a fan of annihilating homies here.
Yeah,
So
exactly. Looks good to me though. Well, under 20 seconds. It's a pretty average, I would say Pirate 4. And we got Vol on Clipping Yeet right now.
had a little bit of trouble getting the flagpole, but you know what? It's not really a time loss whatsoever because we're still waiting for Clippin over here for the bridge.
Oh, let's see if he gets it. It looks fine to me.
You know what? Well, I couldn't see anything, so you know what? That's got to be good.
Yep.
Oh,
Looks
shoot,
good.
yo, he's literally
That's
right
super
there. The
Clippin'.
jump scare.
Yeah, he comes out really quick.
All he's got to do is just jump, and it's right there. Dude, the that hit was intentional, wasn't it, man? He got hit intentionally for the knockback.
Ooh.
Oh, shoot, wait, what's going on here?
I
Wait, what's this?
Real Mim is going. Oh, yeah.
What on
he
earth?
was
Oh my
not
god,
gonna
what
make
was I even gonna witness?
Essentially, Realman was going for an IL strat. It is basically an ESB across the water. It's basically called anchorless. Basically skip this whole portion that Realman is doing currently. But it is not the most precise thing, but I would say it's still precise.
I kid you not, my heart was about to pop out of its chest. Oh my god. Dude, I've never seen anything like that before. What the heck?
Yeah, he was gonna try to save a little bit extra time there,
Oh,
but
really?
he missed it.
Well, it's really scaring me with the... It seemed like he knows what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect him to go for it, but he looked confident in the setup and everything, so never know. All right, so you got both players. Okay, so Realmim is going to Forest after Pirate instead of going for Dino.
Alright, so a little bit of backtracking, which not necessarily loses time. It's just different route differences, that's all.
Yeah, it's just to take out this level right here.
Always
'cause
going for a
it's
little cat clip thing.
precise. Yeah. Oh, he got it.
That is crazy. It's always so
Very,
impressive to see any
yeah,
of
for
these
sure.
here.
It's very difficult clip to nail. He's got another clip to do. Oh, wait.
Oh shoot! Wait, what
He's good.
happened? Yo, he's living! He's living on the edge! Oh my sweet
No.
heaven! Oh no! I don't know what
And
happened
then
to
both
Volvo.
died, yeah. I wasn't
Was-
really watching. Too many things
Was he
happening.
going for anchor too?
I believe he just got hit by an anchor or something.
Unfortunate. You're really kind of close there. Oh, Real Mim.
Oh, not getting
Let's
the
see what
late of
happens
late.
here.
We're gonna go for a backup here though. Looks fine to me. Oh, he got
I
it.
have no idea how that works, but you know what, dude, it's impressive nonetheless.
Oh, Involve falling off again.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness. Oh shoot. Well, you know
not.
it's not too far of a setback,
Yeah, it's
but
not too much,
it's
but
not
hopefully,
necessarily what they need right now.
yeah, does not want to have the game, ruin his composure here
Stay strong,
for
yo.
sure.
Billy ready and eager for the next Forest level. on Real Mim style.
And then I guess here we'll see if Volv is gonna go for Forest. So we can have a route convergence or divergence. We'll see.
Yeah, route divergence pause champ moment right here.
Yeah.
Yo, we got a surprise guest with us right now.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
Nice guess. What up, man?
It's Kill Dudes! Yo,
How's the race going?
it's
I've been
going
paying
good so
most
far.
attention. Yeah, I was watching a bit earlier and I saw Vol was having some trouble on Blur.
Yeah.
yeah, just some slight trouble, but still overall, I still think it could go either way.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we know if they're doing the same route? Or have they
So
been
far they
diverged?
are.
So far it has been the same.
Has Vol done Forest 6?
Not yet, but I believe he's gonna be doing it after this.
Okay, so that means Mim is like a level ahead. Like a
Yeah.
level and a half. Yeah, Mim has been cooking like this entire
Yeah,
tournament.
he really
leading
has.
up to the tournament. He's just cranking out 105s like every single run.
For sure.
Shouts out to both these runners, yo. They definitely showcasing the level of skill that they both have. Oh, the chick bounce! Yes!
Chick bounce, a little too
Got
late,
it.
but that was a nice chick bounce.
For the fans, yo, I respect it.
Yeah, like even if you don't get over the gate in time, like if you go for it, I respect that.
Alright, well, now that Till's here, I should be going to go eat as well, because I have not had breakfast today, so...
Yeah, Ludo was only here to fill in for me because I was having dinner just
Yeah.
a moment ago, and I didn't want to like turn this into a social eating stream.
Yo, social eating. Well, you know what? Yeah, make that be a reminder for anyone watching. Remember to eat when you're hungry, yo, hydrate and all that jazz.
For sure.
No one's as important as you, homies, so remember to take care of yourselves.
Yeah, so
Alright,
thanks for
well.
filling in for me, Luda, and GG on our
No
race.
problem.
Yeah, all the best to you, Luda. And we got
See
some
you guys, bro.
high-packed action for all y'all.
Mim getting cherries, that means he's gonna go for ECSS. Not the fastest death of all time, but he gets it. Meanwhile, Vol is going for the clip. Let's see if he gets it.
Oh, shoot. Oh, the cat,
he
the little
wasn't.
cat
Yeah,
clip thing.
he wasn't close enough to the
Yo!
wall, but he can back it up with this cat, and that looks good. He was still not close enough. Yeah, like some of these clips can be like super deceiving because, you know, it looks like you're close enough to the wall, but you just aren't. But he gets it third try. Very
Alright,
nice.
well, that worked out.
I'm assuming Mim probably nailed it.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like he's been struggling with that recently. So good to see that
Oh.
he got it. I
It
think
really...
like the PDR, obviously he didn't make it to the emblem. I think he could have gone over the gate. But
I don't-
he backs it up either way.
I don't know if he would have been able to make that from my eyes anyway. But you know what?
Might have
I've
still been
seen
enough height, but I don't know.
I've
the
seen
collision was
shocking things happen.
Vol misses the hit on the switch. So let's see if Vol gets the B clip.
Oh, yo, the B clip indeed.
Looks.
Yeah, Mim
Oh
had
yeah,
to go
Vol
for,
goes
like,
for.
Oh,
Yeah.
no!
Yeah, Vol likes to go for like the IL setup in runs, where they just run past the B and then get the fast and not the fast and fade, like get the B to follow them and then they just turn and do it.
Oh, okay, so
Which
just a
isn't
straight up
like,
YOLO.
it's the fastest strat that's possible, but it's like it's definitely an all or nothing strat.
Yeah,
But I think
respect-
like I think they were trying to play it safe, but they got the chasing the B on accident.
I respect the YOLO strats.
Yeah, I mean at this point Vol is gonna have to go for some YOLO strats to bring this back. Mim gets a very shallow side mounts there, but he's able to bounce around the gate.
Yeah, look
Billy
at making it
Salesman.
look so easy.
Yeah, we had the minigame salesman at the sound defense store.
Alright, sweet.
Mim jumped down really early after the first Bone Dragon.
The cajones on this man are unreal. Jumping early, saying, "Nah, I don't need to wait for no cutscene. I'll make my
That
own."
was
and-
actually really scary. I was surprised that worked.
Whew.
This is looking like a nice Dino 2 from him so far. He does go for the God Cycle strat. Let's see if he gets God Cycle.
God cycle? What makes it God cycle here? Till.
So you know that's that platform that moves up and down.
Yes, there's a
That's on
platform
a
later on.
cycle. Yeah. So like what we do is like we do a bunch of like really risky jumps to like make a cycle, and he does get it. Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh
so
my
like
word.
we do the jump over the lava, and then we do the jump before the cutscene starts after the second bone dragon. And by doing that, we can catch like the normal cycle that we like to make. But if you go for some crazy stuff where you sign bounce off of that sign, you can actually get like if this is normal cycle. Oh, never mind. All right, I am being corrected. But that was like in that case, you must have been late, right? Because the platform was going up.
Vol, they rolled right off the edge, but fortunately,
Like I
Hatch.
get like Mim and I normally get like a 126 quarter with normal cycle because we're slow. I mean Mim isn't, but because like Mim did all of the strats. Like Mim did the sign bounce. Mim got the IGU even like after the gate skip.
Yeah.
And they
did
just
know-
barely caught on. Like normally, if this was normal cycle, then the platform would have been descending at that point.
You did note that there was
I think the reason
challenge.
it was 121 was because Mim lost time at the start. Like he didn't miss the sign bounce, but he got like a very weak sign bounce, and then he had to
Yeah.
back it up, so he lost time there. So it would have been like way faster for him without that. Like just looking at the position of the platform once he jumped onto it, like there was no way that was normal cycle. Like he just barely caught on.
Oh shoot, yo.
Like
dude.
as it was
Ed-
going up. But I mean, I could be wrong. You could rewind the tape and prove me wrong while I was just like arguing for 1 minute straight. But I want to say Mim normally averages like a 125 quota. And his egg pops, but it's fine.
Darn egg popping like crazy, man. But you know what? I don't think that's too major at all.
Yeah, it doesn't lose you time because the time that Topo is vulnerable for is always the same. Like, even if you get the hits in really fast, he's not going to jump back to his dinosaur quicker. So it actually does not matter what exercise you have here, as long as you can get all of the damage in. It only matters for the final phase, because obviously we want to kill him as fast as possible. Billy Bingo is not in the schedule yet, but we can try to arrange something.
All getting the sign bounce that is needed here. And let's see what happens here with this. Playing it safe, waiting until the screen shakes.
Yeah, I want to say Volt Simons was better than Mims. So there's like some potential to catch up, but I'm still of the opinion that Mim got God Cycle, so you never know. Going for the lava jump,
Oh,
getting the banana to make it safer. And meanwhile, Mim finishes off Topo. Vol goes for the same strat, but he misses, unfortunately. He almost got up with the egg bounce, but he falls down and the dino pops his egg. And he misses the dash jump. Only barely misses it. And that is not gonna hit. No, he's gonna hit him. He's gonna have to hit him twice. There's no cutscene now. Yeah, he realizes. Yeah, like if you do the shot with like a sketchy angle, then only like 1 or 2 of the 3 Richies are gonna hit. And these dinos actually have like different HP.
Oh shoot, they do.
Yeah, so like the first one, it's enough if you hit him with like 1 Richie. But for the later, or maybe 2, but for the later ones, you do have to make sure that all of the 3 Richies hit.
Oh dang.
Vol was trying to go for the tree boost with the small egg, which is like really hard to do. I don't even know if it's possible with the small egg. Yeah, egg bouncing there because they realized that was going to be a Billy moment probably. I guess like egg bouncing was the better play as opposed to rolling. What's fake news? What am I talking? What?
Oh shoot!
It is possible. I said I wasn't sure if it was possible. At least it's harder, and it is harder.
Well, you've heard it here, folks.
Like the bigger your egg is, the easier it is. Vol died. That's a soft block.
Oh no!
Does he know? Oh no. He hasn't restarted the level yet. He hasn't realized that he's soft locked.
Is he soft locked?
Oh,
Has the
he
dino
is
actually
soft
died
locked.
though?
Yeah, I'm like 99% sure he's soft locked.
Oh no. Yeah, I've actually had this happen to me before once, and I was.
Because I want to
I
say
was.
Vol is like a competent player, so he should know that he's soft locked.
Oh yo,
Oh, we got the instant replay.
Oh my god, dude, this is so swag right now. All right, let's see this.
Yeah, that is definitely a soft lock. No, the dino didn't die. You can see it in the bottom left. Only 2 of them are crossed out. Oh, like he did die, but like you can't hit him again, right?
I think you could hit him again since he's not. I don't think. I think he's safe.
Or did he die too early? Oh, he died. Oh, I died early enough. Okay, nice.
Let's go! All right, no soft lock
I
this
would have
time.
restarted.
No!
Well,
Anyway, now he is soft locked. No! Oh shoot, man. Oh no. No, Vol, you should reset. Reset the. That's so unfortunate, man. You hate to see it in
Got the
the
IGU
tournament
though.
setting.
and like, yeah, egg bouncing. I mean, not that it makes a difference because like I don't think he's able to finish the level.
Yeah, there's no real way to save this that's known. Unless Vol just pulls off the unknown. Maybe they know something we don't.
Yeah, he's soft locked. It's over.
Ah,
Okay, but that's still
no.
playing. They're still playing. I was kind of like afraid they might forfeit, but no, still going strong.
Yes. Much respect for pushing strong, man.
Yeah, that's like one of the hardest things to do, especially like, in such a setting. Yeah, X are making a good point there. So apparently, if you softlock in Dino 2, it is possible to crash the game in Blizzard 6 when you do the talk to Rabish before she lands.
Wait,
I've never seen it. I've heard of it. I've heard from multiple people that it has happened to them.
You're trying to tell me you've heard rumors.
I don't know if it's an urban
don't know if
legend or if it's true. Like, I've never seen it for myself, but apparently it is a thing.
The
But
Billy
apparently it's also not consistent. Like, it can happen, but it's not guaranteed to happen.
It's only a
hope-
matter of
Let's
fact.
hope they are aware.
The Billy Hatcher legend books of history.
Meanwhile, we haven't really been paying attention to Mim's screen, but Mim is getting a very nice monster.
Yes.
Didn't really get any hits in earlier, but he was able to fill up his entire egg.
Very well done from him.
Okay, so the sources are Exilor stream from... I can't talk. Exilor streams from 4+ years ago.
Oh. Well, you know what? Surely the game has
we
been.
got the
Oh
instant
shoot! We
replay
got
on the-
another
on-
instant
on the
replay.
Molds fight.
Oh my god! Where were these features earlier? But good heavens, man! Am I thankful that's a thing?
The production value, alright.
Dude, this is incredible.
Give it up for Tethys, everyone. For the instant replays.
Shouts out to the Sacer team.
And we just do bingo on Bingo Sync, I think, but like we have a JSON file or whatever that we have to upload every single time we want to do it. I'm not really sure, I don't remember.
There's a few different ways to go about bingo.
Like I would always get a DM from Mim with like an invite link. The JSON is on RealMem's hard drive.
Alright,
You have to
What
ask him
I'd
very
say-
politely.
what I'd say is the most important level of the game. We have the snowman.
In my
I don't know if
opinion, we can still... Yeah, go on.
I don't know if you'd say that, but I think this is very important right here. This placement.
Ah, that's not looking like a good snowman.
That
So
is.
Vol might still have a chance to win the race if he's able to get a better snowman. Yeah, but what I was gonna say is, in my opinion, I think we can still make some improvements to bingo, because as of now, there's not a lot of variety in the different objectives. The tournament is going well, we are finishing. Actually, this is the first bracket match. There is going to be one more pools match after this, but after that, the bracket will be set in stone, and then starting tomorrow, we are doing the bracket. Mim seems to be doing well, although we haven't really been paying attention to Mim's screen for a while now because Vol has had a little meltdown.
Yeah, unfortunate that it happened.
Yeah, but I don't think anything big has happened to Mim.
Yeah, so far Mim has been playing very solidly from what we can tell.
I think, didn't Mim die to cannons in Pyro 2? Am I making that up?
Trying to go for the anchorless. Or no, actually no. He actually went for it, but he still lived. So I think it's fine. Oh, but yeah, the cannons actually. Yeah, you're right. Just a minor mistake.
Yeah, that's like 10 to 15 depending on how fast he died.
And
Like maybe
saving
even
the
less
whole-
than that. Actually, probably less than that if he like wasted no time trying to get this set up. Plant the emblem, but still gets a sub 30.
Yo, clamming the emblem. Is there some backstory to that?
The backstory is Vol needs to pay attention they don't die to Topo. The backstory is long ago. Oh, okay. I thought Vol just died to Topo. Long ago, when Clam's PB was like a 110 or 111 or something. That was back when like 110 was like still a really good time. Clam was on pace to bop Ion G, who is the like pretty much the first ever Billy runner, like the person who pioneered running Billy before like Squid and then Exlo and so on took over.
Oh.
And what happened was he was on pace to beat Ion by like a second, and then on the final split after he killed Raven, he tried to grab the emblem and he missed it, and that cost him the bop.
Oh no, man.
So ever since then, just trying to grab an emblem and missing it is called a clam.
Yo, I love it, but that's an unfortunate backstory. But you know what?
Like the thing is, there are two things in this game that are named after Clam, and both things are really bad if they happen to you. And both things are also related to Raven.
Oh, good old Raven.
Mim clamming it again for the fans.
For the fans. Alright, we got Vol right here.
Or Exla with the breaking news from the Stone Age. There were people before Ion.
From the Stone Age.
I think my favorite bit about early Billy speedrunning is that there's this history video about Dino A by like some guy called Chiron. And like in that video, there's a screenshot of like an early SDA thread where people were trying to discuss the route. And apparently the first ever route for the game that was proposed by Sonic Kustar entered Sand 3 with 24 emblems. So we've come a long way since then.
I'm getting the ECSS, the super awesome. I don't remember seeing that from Mim, but I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, he probably went, like there's no way he didn't go for it. Also, I kind of glanced over this question from Wildstyle. The record for this game is 1 hour, 3 minutes, and 37 seconds. Vol kind of getting bodied by the penguin there.
Persevering though.
Yeah, they got the emblem. Well, Mim is setting up for
what sort of strategy?
So now that Mim is in Circus 1, I would like to like mention something about the Circus 1 from my run, because there was no interview and I really wanted to talk about this. So the flowchart for this level that like most people do at this point is like we try to kill the two cats first, and the way I like to do is I hit them twice, then I jump over the shockwave, and I egg shoot, because when you egg shoot, they drop their fruit immediately. Then we grab the pineapple and the watermelons, and then we go for small fruit, like if we need them. And what I did in the race that you just saw on this channel was I sniped the first cat, and it looks like Mim is getting worse RNG. So I sniped the first cat, and I got pineapples, which is great. And then I was gonna kill the second cat, but I didn't egg shoot, because the cat was like on the seam between the board and the grass texture. And what can actually happen is if you try to jump over the shockwave, your jump will get eaten when you're on that seam. And I
Oh.
didn't want to risk that, which is why I ran away from the cat and I just killed it normally. So because I just killed it normally, the fruit didn't spawn immediately. So I decided to go for the pineapple first and then come back for the fruit. And then because I was too far away from the fruit, it actually despawned.
Oh no.
And then I got lucky enough from the small guys to actually not get worst RNG, even though I got pineapples. And I think that's like such a beautiful like tidbit of like Billy speedrunning and the decision making that you have to make. Like Exler was talking about this yesterday, where like the game is a death trap and you just have to like be aware of a lot of things that can happen. And like people do like maneuvers that seem to make no sense just because they are aware of like silly things that can just happen if you're not careful, where the game just really screws you. And that was like a beautiful example of that. Like I almost lost like half a minute just because I was scared of the game eating my jump and killing me.
So many things can definitely happen in this game, but can definitely be just.
Let's see if Mim's going for a triple out of bounds.
I don't even
He
know
was
what
gonna go for
happen
it,
there.
but he hit the little fence, so the egg came back immediately. So now he has to go for the cypher egg backup. Like we've seen it from Mim already. I'm pretty sure Mim is watching the stream because he's been swagging out. Like he's been going for like sign bounces whenever possible. I want to say Mim is probably watching the stream and he's probably aware that he is in the lead. So he is taking some risks right now.
Oh
really
my
nice double
sweet
out of
heavens.
bounds. Like really high PDRs as well.
Oh my god! Dude, incredible. Rolling through cats with
I'm
confidence.
actually not even sure if he had to go for the normal setup. He might have had enough height to just skip the egg bounce completely, but he was also really far away from the wall when he PDR'd, so it might not have been enough. Definitely a good shout. Yeah, yo, Tetris with the replay again, coming in clutch.
Yes.
Yeah, no way, that would have worked. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Like, a lot of height, but like, not close enough. So,
Wait, so you can
Right,
actually
make the right decision.
PDR all the way down there?
yeah, if you get a crazy PDR, you don't even have to land on the thing, like the pillar, and you can just like jump straight over it.
If
But,
I
like,
ever
you
see
have to
that,
get like a cracked PDR.
if I
Also,
ever
like
see
a good
that,
angle.
I'm gonna be losing my mind.
Yeah, like the IL just gets 2 of them back to back. And it's pretty crazy.
Meanwhile, we hear Billy screaming at the top of his lungs, just going, yeah.
I don't even notice the streams anymore. Like my brain has just filtered them out completely.
It's just background noise now.
Yeah, like it's there, but I'm not really aware of it. So, I don't know how far ahead Min is now because Vol is entering Sugs 1. So it looks like Mim has the lead by like 5 levels. Probably because Mim has done Blizzard 346.
Mm.
Although like some of those levels are way faster than others, obviously. Okay, nice egg shoot from Vol there. Almost hit the chicken actually, that could have been really bad.
Oh. Yeah, we don't like hitting chickens
it was clutch that you did hit the penguin.
here. We are here to protect chickens, not harm them.
Vol misses a switch, that's fine. Yeah, time. Nice waits.
that was
Vol has
so
had
good.
like the massive meltdown in Dino 2, and because of that, Mim is running away with the lead guy. Yeah, like we really need to pay an eye on Vol when they get to Blizzard 6.
It was only the soft lock of legend.
Oh no!
The egg pop.
Let's see this back up. It looks like we're going for... Oh, we're going for PDR, okay. Really good shout to do the PDR over there. What I see from a lot of people, including myself, is they try to do the small egg PDR the same way they do the big egg PDR. But I think doing it that way is way better because the switches don't get in your way because they can just eat your dash. What do you mean, what levels do we need to see from him? Like, what levels does he have left? Like, Vol, like, theoretically made... This time he kind of jumped too late or too early? Oh, game over from Vol!
Oh no!
Oh no, I was not paying attention to Vol's life count.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Yeah, Vol has not saved the game, right? So
Oh no.
that's a really unfortunate way to go out. But like Vol is still in the bracket. Yeah, it looked like Vol just jumped straight into that hitbox. I think they jumped too early. That is really unfortunate. Let's see if Mim finishes the run. I don't actually know the pace Mim is on. Tethys, can you tell us the pace that Mim is on?
For anyone
Vol's
doesn't
egg
know.
got popped in Circus 1 like multiple times, so game over. Starting again, okay. Turning Rumble off, I respect that. Wait, is this a completed file? Is this a new file? I haven't paid attention. Mem is plus 117. That's not exactly PB pace. Yeah. GG Vol. Put up a good fight.
Yeah, that's still
Like,
a valiant effort.
you gotta give it up to Vol for like still playing after that humongous meltdown in Pioneer 2, and it looks like Mim is also having a little bit of a meltdown.
Another Billy moment.
Like the same kind of like he died there as well in his PB yesterday. Except this time it was because of a Billy moment. Yeah, I wanted to say like we can still see a game over from Mim, but I think even then, I guess Mim would still be the winner because Vol game over first. Is that how it works?
To be honest, I have no idea. That would probably have to be up to
Do we have to do a rematch?
a rematch. It's technically, if that were the case, none of the runners finished.
Can we ask Vol to... Actually, I can do that.
Oh shoot, yo, we're gonna wait. What's going on here? What? Oh my god, I haven't seen that strat before, dude. You just literally just roll into a darn egg, into a corner, and just
Oh, the
literally
EDR.
fly.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's a
what
crazy
on earth?
strat. Yeah, you are able to save the game as you play, obviously, but you know, it's faster not to save, which is why we don't do that.
Oh. Alright, now we got good old Dark Corvo from Real Mim's side.
Yeah, Vol does not want to keep playing.
Understandable. If only we could have found like some sort of back. Oh, but then again, console. Ah. Unfortunate turn of events, but still valiant effort still from Vol, man.
Vol's asking if they need to stop or like should stop the stream. Or Tethys is already on there. Yeah, it loses time to save, like that's the thing. It's not much, it's like a second or two, but you know, we do it like 26 times throughout the run, right? So it would add up.
Alright though, but from Mim's side, this is Dark Corvo. For anyone who may not know the mechanics of this boss, essentially all he's doing is summoning previous shadow creatures of the older bosses that you've fought through on the previous islands. And right now, there's actually some damage manipulation as well, where you pretty much juggle your smaller egg and the larger egg to do a very precise amount of damage That way you can actually skip a cycle at the end. Or skip a phase.
You actually skip 2 phases if you do it perfectly.
Oh shoot, skips in 2 phases, alright. Shoot, let's see if so the last phase would be what, essentially?
Okay, so normally there's the Sultan phase, and then there's another Kovo phase. And like if people like make one mistake, we see the Sultan phase, and then Kovo dies after that. But yeah, normally there would be another Shadow Clone phase after that. And like honestly, by doing these strats, you kind of make the fight easier. Like we've seen deaths on this fight in this tournament, because like the Shadow Clones actually have like a pretty big damage output, especially because we do the strat where we take damage on purpose to protect our egg. And, like the longer you need to stay alive for, the harder the fight gets. Like. So by doing this strat, like we also minimize the risk of dying, and it's faster, like by quite a wide margin.
And Mim out here making it look very easy as we move on to getting all of the portals open. All the bosses, the previous bosses anyway, the mainline bosses, have now been completed. And now we're on the quest to get 25 emblems to open up the portal to Palace. Right now we're going to finish up Circus.
And you can do whatever you want, Vol. I mean, your stream is still running, so do what you want.
Oh my word! Oh,
Mim
look!
going
Oh,
for the PDR,
no, PDR over to the
Bot skip,
top.
and he gets it. He did get the egg storage, or like what's it called, roll storage.
Oh my!
That's still
Yeah.
like pretty fast.
That
Making
was
sure to get enough
impressive.
fruit. Yeah, that's pretty fast. Yeah, Realmem is just doing Realmem things. Yeah, that's very fast. This might be gold plays.
Yeah,
Probably
Realman is
gold plays.
just as much showing how real he is with these strats. Good Lord does not look like they're showing any signs of slowing down.
Yeah, at this point, Mim has won the race and he's no longer on PB play, so he's just going all out for strats now. So we're gonna see some pretty wild stuff now. We have not checked his feet. That's a fun thing to ask out of context.
Wait, what? Checking?
Vol hanging
Why?
out
Why
in
do you
the
want
fog
to
room.
check Realman's feet? Is there an
That was,
Elgato foot pedal?
That was a meme that began in the Dark Oval fight in the exhibition race that we did a week ago, where Chiron was talking about looking at Dark Oval's shadow to tell who's real, like which ones of the clones is real. And then
Oh.
Tethys added the fun fact, like look at a person's feet to know if they're real on screen. What a nice cutscene. I think you're right, Excellent.
Had I known, we could tell who's real just by looking at their feet.
So a 50, and it's not a gold from him. That was pretty nice pace. I wasn't quite looking, but like something happened, and then like the climb at the end.
Wait, what's going on Vol's side?
Vol soft-locked the game.
Now, I kind of missed that, actually.
I
But
know
we're
you can do
admiring a
it.
chick
I'm not
right
sure
now.
how it works because I wasn't looking.
Yo, is there an instant replay?
Can we get the instant replay on the soft lock? I'm actually excited because I am not sure how to do this myself. I know you can also soft lock the game in Blizzard one. I've seen Cosmic do that once.
This game is just a...
Then
Oh,
goes to the sand
dang.
boost, but he doesn't get it. You hit the fog room cutscene in Sand 1. Oh, okay. I didn't know the game soft lock, because I know you can trigger the what's it called? The Rainbow Gate cutscene in like some other level.
What
and
the?
that just does nothing. Like it plays the cutscene, but nothing happens.
That sounds kind of funny, though.
Like when we first found that, we were like, "Oh my lord, we can just get the cutscene." Like, does that mean early Rainbow Gate? No, it does not mean that. Does that
Dang.
soft lock you too? I thought it just plays the cutscene. This game has emblems. It is a Sonic Team game. It is an adventure game. That's why I won this channel.
It's truly remarkable. As Billy wishes everyone a good morning. Alright, 3 more emblems to go to unlock the Rainbow Portal.
Yeah. Circus 5, Dino 8, Sand 8, like 3 pretty fast levels. Sand 8 is not that fast, but still like good enough. I'm doing the jump to the left there. One thing that can actually happen there is if you press A on like the wrong spot, you actually get a get up on the slide, and it's really stupid because if you're not ready for it, you'll just fall into the gap. Because like the game will like eat all of your momentum. So that like some people like to just go to the left or go to the right at the end of the slide just to make sure that doesn't happen. Like that's another one of those weird like why do they do that moments.
Oh man.
So what is like Mim is probably on like 107 pace. Yo, hey monkey, what up? Yeah, I mean Exlor is probably crying right now with the suboptimal menuing route from Real Mim.
Oh shoot, man. It's those nanoseconds with the
If
darn...
you're gonna go for the IL clip,
Wait, there's
like
a different clip?
if my name was Real Mim, I would go for left side and the IL clip right now.
Wait,
Yo, der Elbenkönig? What up? For some reason, the stream video froze me, but someone mentioned a softlock, so it took me a couple of minutes to figure out. Yeah, I mean, it's actually not frozen on Volt side. Like, you can still see the chicken and, like, the light effect on the switches. But yeah, there's no way out of that. I'm getting, like, a 27 Dino 8.
dang, that looks very clean.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind. So now it's time to race King Bibu.
King Boo. Alright.
Like, this is one of those levels where, like, it makes sense to do them, but it's, like, kind of boring. Like, in theory, this level is fun, because, like, it's just Sand 1 all over again, and Sand 1 is fun.
Yes.
Because it's an auto-scroller. We're probably gonna see the EDR at the end to skip the green hoops. Which definitely saves time, guaranteed.
You've piqued my interest.
I think Mim has tried it in both of his races so far.
Alright, let's see what this is all about here.
Trying to go for a crow monster. Okay, I respect it. Yeah, so for those wondering why he's breaking the pillars, it's because it saves like a handful of seconds. Nice EDR, not the way you want it to go.
Oh, dang.
Doesn't try it again because it's kind of running out of time to finish the minigame. Well, the race. It's not a minigame level, but you know, essentially, same thing. Who's the biggest bozo in Billy speedrunning? That's a good question.
I don't think that's an answer that we should answer. Well, you know what? I volunteer as tribute.
So I think Mim is on... He's on very high 106 pace or like very low 107 pace. Because I want to say my PB finishes Sand 8 at like a mid 57, and that was like high 106 pace. Or like, yeah, like maybe like 106.40 or 106.50, but I could be like wrong. I wasn't looking at the seconds for Mim. I just know it was like somewhere in there.
Oh, we're gonna go for whatever the name. Oh wait, what? What's this?
I think.
Oh shoot! Wait, what?
Oh, we have the underground skip attempt. I think Vola's trying to build up infinite speed right now.
Build up infinite speed? What?
Yeah, like he's He's going down the slide, but the wall is stopping him.
Oh.
That was actually like a pretty good ESP that Mim got. It wasn't good enough on the ground skill, but it was still like a really nice ESP.
Mim is really showcasing a lot of things that I have not seen as a runner right now. So that just goes to show the level of skill that Mim has with regards to this.
Yeah, the way
run right now.
Vol is setting it up isn't really guaranteed to work. Like, it's easier if you go from the top of the slide down. Does he know? He knows. Oh, he's reading chat. Yeah, makes sense. Going for the egg boost as well, because, you know, you gotta. And he gets a very nice, it's a statue jump.
Oh
That looks
shoot!
okay. No!
Oh
it doesn't get
no!
up. And Volt has the setup to build up infinite speed. So pay attention to Volt's screen and keep an eye out on it.
Oh, okay. What happens with infinite speed?
Exactly what you imagine.
You just need to clip through everything?
Oh, you'll see. That was okay, that worked. Mim is just a god. That was a, like, that was a no-scope statue jump. Like, he was trying to guessing where to go there. Oh, and the IGU as well? Okay. That was a crazy IGU.
Mim pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, this would have been a really nice Saiyan 3 without the egg, what's it called? The underground
death.
skip attempt. Yeah.
So is Vol just straight up not able to move at all right now? Or just choosing not to, just to build up infinite
Yeah,
speed?
he can jump at some point. He will jump to release all of the speed at once.
Oh, I'm terrified.
And like, he's gonna get launched into the stratosphere pretty much.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Mim went for underground skip because Vol game over, so... And Mim's not on PvE pace, so he can just kind of do whatever he wants.
But Bantam
And
needs
I
some help.
think Mim
Wait,
is
what the
not
heck?
guaranteed to be on 107 pace. He's probably... Oh yeah, there we are.
Oh, dude,
He's
Vol,
fine.
what the heck is going on? Dude, Billy, no! He didn't train for skydiving, man! Oh my god! Holy smokes, man! Please tell me that
Amy
there's a
Rose
death
asking
plane.
us to follow him into the stratosphere.
Oh my sweet goodness, man.
Or through the stratosphere, rather. Mim going for cat clip.
Oh,
Very
gets
nice.
cat clip
Probably
easy
doing
mode.
PDR because we have to save like every possible frame.
Save the frames.
Very nice. We are going for it. Going for... Okay. Didn't get a Billy moment, huh? Going for... Ah!
Dino sniped the egg! Oh no. Getting revenge for his fallen brethren. Mim is saying no to these dinos.
I don't know if Vol knows the setup for that, to build up the infinite height.
Alright, let's see the swag from
That's
Mim.
a nice PDR.
Oh my god. They're making everything look so easy from Mim's side.
Yeah, like... The main reason it didn't work out on... Going... Okay. Trying to style like too hard there. Mim was going for... Not a frame perfect roll jump, but like a very, very tight roll jump. Like, what you can do is... if you get up after your dash jump, like on the very edge of the platform, like you can squeeze in a roll jump. Like you roll and then you immediately press A and then you will get a roll jump with a ton of momentum, and it is enough to get you over the gap. Only issue is that it is insanely precise. Like, not only is it like a very precise series of inputs, it's also like very precise positioning that you need to have. We are not going for it again, okay. Also, like, just really nice backup, like just going for the PDR again and like nailing it first try again. So, I believe this is 108 pace, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna look at my splits. I enter Pala. I got a 102 portal. So yeah, this is like mid 108 pace for Mim.
Definitely red.
Let's see if we get some Raven damage animation skips.
You could... What? You could skip damage animation?
Yeah, so I've never really experimented with it myself. But like basically Raven is on a cycle. And depending on like when in the cycle you hit him, you get like a fast animation or like a slow animation when he like gets up after taking damage. Like him going for the frowning. Well, that's
A
pretty
smile!
happy face.
Yay!
What was I gonna say? Yeah, like depending on how you hit Raven, like you can skip those animations and like
That is
try to like,
crazy.
get a cycle where it doesn't have like the damage animation.
You guys
Yeah,
as a
full
speedrunning community,
game over in Circus 1.
you guys as a speedrunning community definitely find some crazy ways to skip things, but you know what? Where's the skip for the first cutscene?
Actually, there is gonna be a mock meeting pretty soon where we are going to discuss that question. Because,
shoot.
like intro skip is really easy to do in Billy. Like what you would do is you would start your run from a file that has Forest 1 completed, and then you just add the timer of like the time that it takes for the cutscene and the emblem pickup to the timer, and like whatever the load differences are.
Huh. Alright.
Whole saying OMG please. I think most runners are
Well,
probably in favor of that. I don't really care. I think like Cosmic and Datsun are probably gonna be against it. We'll see.
Yeah, it sounds to me that we've got some runners in anticipation of this this meeting, but
It would definitely make resets much more enjoyable, but it would also encourage resetting more. Because the thing is, like, you know, top runners like to reset if they miss one thing in Forest 1. Like, miss the PDR, reset, it takes 3 minutes to try it again.
And now, you see Billy knock the living heck out of his darn chicken outfit. But is Billy staying strong?
I think we should, like, my opinion is, I think we should, like, add the time that it would take to the timer, because otherwise, I think the timing would feel, like, a little too arbitrary. Like, it wouldn't feel legit.
Yeah.
I mean, like, speedrunning in general, like, obviously the timing is arbitrary, where it is decided when to start the timer and when to end the timer. But I think it would feel more legit. Also, like, I think if people want to play the game normally, like, with the cutscene in it, like, they should just be able to time it normally, and, like, every other run should just be, like, timed accordingly. Like, you know, if we made this rule change, then we'd have to force everyone to play from, like, a file that has Forest 1 completed.
Whoa. Mim going wild and crazy in this final arena.
I think people are gonna be happy with that ruling. The main thing that people want is just to not have the cutscene. Yeah, I mean, that would be ideal if we could not have the emblem pickup. But, like, even then, we could just time the time that it takes for the emblem pickup for it to be legit. But I hear that, like, the timing for the pickup is not consistent, which is the main issue. But I don't know if that's true. Like, I don't remember who said that. Yeah, like, the way SMS does it is they just add, like, the exact time it takes for the intro cutscene. And when I think when they do, like, community, like, the weekly race is done from new file, but I could be wrong, but I think they do new file then. Because, well, SMS is different because Hackfile requires, like, some modding tool to, like, to load the game with cheat codes so that you can set up a file on your memory card, which you can only do on a Wii, so GameCube runners can only do new file or file select, what's it called, Peach file.
We got
So,
Mim
like,
with the final emblem. Sorry.
Yeah, Mim looking at a 108. Good job, Mim. Let's see if these players want to join us for an interview.
Well done from Mim's side.
Yeah, well done, both runners. Vol put up a good effort after that.
Valiant effort with Vol.
Very respectable, honestly. Gotta give it up. Oh yeah, I don't think the loads matter, clan. Like that's a different question. Yo, what up, guys? How are we feeling?
Pretty good. I mean, I got something to show off. I mean, it's sad that Bolt got a game over or a soft log, or I don't really know what it was, but yeah.
Are you watching the stream?
I were a bit, kinda.
Yeah, because like we could tell at some point that you were just swagging out in every level.
Yeah, I was trying to like make it a bit entertaining.
So Vol, any thoughts?
I mean, not really. Run was kind of a, I don't know. Pirate 1 was okay, I think.
Yeah.
Overall, I think it was very respectable that you went as far as you did there, because yeah, as you admit that there have been a few flubs here and there, but still respectably done by both of you. Yeah, do you have like a particular favorite part of the run from each of your sides? Like Mim, I remember you went for like anchorless or something like that. That was insane.
I tried it once, yeah. That was
Also
pretty
the
fun.
underground skip as well.
Oh yeah, that was pretty close. That was
Yeah, that was really
kind of
good.
popping off.
ESP. That was insane. And you also got Palace skip PR twice, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's just no big deal.
no big deal.
Yeah, and Vol, you were really keeping up in the beginning of the race. It was really not too bad until a few mishaps, but still overall, like I said, very well done. I'm not sure how much time we have for an interview here, but yeah, do you have any particular questions in addition, Tiltoons?
Okay, so I have a question to Mim. Was that God Cycle in Dino 2? Because Kai said it wasn't, but I'm like 99% sure it was.
Yeah, I barely made God Cycle with a Let's
Yeah, because
Grab.
like Kai said, no, it's a 121 portal, it's normal cycle in it. But no, it's just because you had the slower sign bounce, right? Like,
Yeah, like
you had like the crazy
setup.
God Cycle where you just barely caught onto the platform and like
Yeah, when you get
grabbed
like
it
the
as it
ledge
was going
grab,
upwards.
you like barely even save time, and then I got like a pretty bad, I don't know what, like a pretty bad walk to the portal or something, and then like was about same time than a good bad cycle, or like normal cycle, I should say.
Also, Vol, when you first died in Dino 2, I actually thought that was a soft lock, and then like Kai screamed at me saying it wasn't. Like in that situation, I would have actually restarted the level, so like really good awareness from you that you went for the Richie rehatch to just hit the Dino again. Because I would have definitely restarted at that point, but like you died so early that you didn't soft lock. So that was like great awareness. It's just
Yeah,
unfortunate that you did end up soft locking after all.
yeah. I even forgot that like that soft lock can well, I was like not positive. I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe. But yeah, I was like, oh right, that doesn't work.
Yeah. So that's this urban legend. Apparently it's a real thing. Exlos says it's a real thing. So apparently if you softlock in Dino 2, and then when you talk to Rabish before she lands, there is a chance of crashing the game. Were you aware of that? Are you hearing that for the first time?
I know about that crash. I just forgot like what exactly caused it. If I had made it to that point, I mean, I don't know. I probably would have been fine. If it crashed, I wouldn't have cared, but it would be funny at least.
Like, we were trying to look out for that. It's just kind of sad that we didn't even get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That would have
I-
definitely been like a stylish way to go out.
I do have a question for both of you runners. What sort of advice would you give to anyone that may be watching right now, who is interested in starting to get into speedrun? What sort of thing would you be recommending?
I would recommend definitely getting good at movement first before trying any skips, and like learning what can happen, like the Billy moments and how to avoid them better with a roll, for example. And just like general camera movement and movement should be pretty good before going for like big tricks and stuff, I'd say.
Yeah,
Okay.
like being careful with strats is pretty important. Like, you don't want to go for anything too crazy in Forest 1, because if you start doing that, you might be resetting a lot and then watching the cutscene a lot, and it's not going to be fun. And then,
I
like,
mean, we might
Forest
be
6
removing the cutscene soon.
True. Then you can do whatever you want, I guess, but until then.
Yeah. Like, my biggest advice is don't reset your runs. Because I've seen that from some people. Like, I've been doing that like, forever. Like, I would like make 1 or 2 mistakes and I would just not feel great about the run. And then I would just reset even though I'm clearly on PB pace. And that's what everyone does. But the truth is, like, if you actually finish runs, then you're going to improve way quicker. And yeah, no resets are big in Billy. Sure, like, even now, like, I'm no longer like a beginner, but I have been doing more no resets recently, and I've been PBing way more. Or like getting times really close to PB.
And another question as well, and as we enter towards like the official big crazy tournament here, do you have any sort of future speedrunning goals? Starting off with Vol here, do you have any sort of goals for speedrunning here, or maybe if you want to like start running a different category or an entirely different game?
I don't know. I just want to maybe keep going in this game, especially if the rules change. I'll keep going until like I feel more satisfied with it. But otherwise, I don't really have any big things.
Okay, fair enough. Mim?
You know, I think everything is good and fine. So that's that.
If that's a new
Fair enough.
Backrooms game, you'll run that.
Oh boy.
So what we can talk about is actually your place in the bracket now. Like, we aren't done with pools yet, so the next match that we'll see will be the final pools match, but this was the first winners quarters. So, Mim, you're now comfortably sitting in winners semis, which guarantees you 5th place in the tournament if you only lose from now. So it's not guaranteed who your opponent is going to be, but it's either going to be Flieder or the loser of Monkey and Kai. So how are you feeling?
I guess it's gonna be very close then. Like, it's gonna be a very tough race. I'm gonna be nervous again, like always.
I want to say you've been feeling very nervous going into the tournament, and then once like nerves have started to settle in, you've been able to play like very consistently and very confidently.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it might be like you might be feeling different now that it is bracket, but you know, at the end of the day, you're just doing a Billy speedrun, and then you can do that any day of the week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Vol, you are not out of the tournament. You are still alive, and your next opponent is actually our good friend Goop Escape in our chat right now. So, how are we feeling about that? Asking both of you.
I am very excited. Like, every single run, completed run that I've done, I've been PBing. I know I've got lots of improvements, but I'm gonna be going in with confidence, but I don't expect to win. I just expect to PB. That's the main thing.
Yeah, so out of your 2 races so far, you have gotten a PB in both of them. And
That's correct.
yeah, so you have a lot of time to save, like at Palace alone, but like also in like every other level leading up to Palace, so we might be seeing like a sub 130 from you in the tournament. Maybe.
That'll be wild.
That'd be awesome, especially since you've only been running the game for a week now. It looks like Vol has left us.
Yeah.
Vol
Don't
just
know if that
dipping
was
there.
an internet issue or
know.
anything, but
Yeah, so Vol versus Gabe happening at some point in the future. Oh yeah, Vol says that shit died. Limfao. Like, Limao is so easy to say, but I think you just gotta say like LMFAO. So yeah, for Vol's bracket, Vol is going to play Goop Escape. And then the winner of that is going to play either Excelor or the loser of Monkey and Ludicrous. So, is that even right? Yeah. That's actually going to be a really high matchup if it happens, Excelor versus Ludicrous. Probably pretty guaranteed. I want to say Monkey is probably going to win versus Luda. Why did we read LOL as LOL, but we read WTF as what the fuck? That's a good question. Probably because LOL is easier to say than laughing out loud, and what the fuck is easier to say than WTF. But yeah, so our next competitors are already in the queue waiting, and I think we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna dip, and your next match is going to be Chiron versus Monkey. Final
Alright.
match of pools, and this is going to be like a really, really big match. It's gonna decide like a lot of the matches that we'll see in bracket. So stay tuned. It's going to be like a really close, really exciting race.
Yes, lots of action remaining left today in terms of Billy runs. And yeah, remember to hydrate and take care of yourselves, everybody. We got a high-octane gameplay coming up. And yeah, we'll...
Maybe the most exciting race so far.
Yeah, so far, yo, it's going to be hype. It's going to be wild. We'll catch you in a little bit.
What is up? Welcome back to the final pools match. And this is going to be a big one. This might be the biggest race of the tournament thus far. This is going to decide a lot of matchups for the bracket. So we have Monkey SMB and Chiron, who are currently the number 1 and 2 players in any percent. Both of these players have held the record many, many times. Monkey, the GOAT of the game, the uncontested best player. Chiron, not too far behind. And this is looking to be an extremely close race. And whatever happens, this match is probably going to decide the result of the tournament. Because this is going to decide the seeding ultimately, and things are going to play out very differently depending on what happens in this match. And it looks like our players are ready to go. So Clam, what do you expect from this race?
I expect, to put it lightly, I expect a monkey meltdown. I personally do not have high hopes for Monkey. I really have been feeling something all day that he's just not going to make it out of this one.
You know what? I agree. Because, Monkey is insane at this game, right? Like, he can just crank out a 104 when,
Absolutely,
when it feels like it,
Absolutely.
like, whenever he wants. But the thing is, he hasn't been playing recently. Like, he has been playing, like, a couple of weeks ago to prepare for GDQ. But, like, he's playing Tears of the Kingdom. Like, that's what he's doing all day. He's just playing Tears of the Kingdom. He only boots up Billy when he has to play in the tournament. Leading up to the tournament, he said he would only get 104s. In the tourney, he did get a 107 in his last race. Meanwhile, Kai has actually been de-roasting. He has been doing a lot of no reset runs, and all of them have been in the 106 range. The best run he's gotten was a 106.09, and a lot of those runs were definitely on 105 pace, or maybe even 104 pace, except for like one or two like big blunders. So Kai is known to be like the most consistent player in all of Billy, pretty much.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. I think out of everybody who I've ever seen, and like I said, me, Danny, and Exeler are all like the three oldest. Me and Exeler paying more attention probably than Danny out to the community. I've seen a lot of people come in. I've seen a lot of people who have good potential, but Chiron, as soon as he came in, he was so consistent, literally from the get-go. He got so good, so quick, and Monkey did as well. But I think what the difference between them is Chiron had a very bad mindset back in the day, and Monkey just had that grind set, and Monkey just kept pumping it out until eventually he just got the run that was good. He's still a good player. He's still definitely, I'd say, the best player in terms of execution, but in terms of consistency, Chiron has this. Absolutely.
Yeah, Monkey goes for a lot of stress that are kind of like all or nothing, or like they say like a tiny bit of time if you get them, but they are really punishing if you miss them. Monkey is really good at them, which is why he is the best player in the world, because he just like goes for a lot of strats that no one else goes for. Chiron, like he doesn't go for the craziest things. And there's actually a lot of strats that Monkey does that he's kind of afraid of doing, or that he just straight up says he's not good at. Like, for example, Dino 2 God Cycle. But, like, all of the strats that Chiron does, he just executes them first try. And that has always been, like, his main focus, that he would just go for a strat and get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so, like, you'll be seeing, like, some safer setups for, like, some tricks. Like, for example, the way Kai does double out of bounds is a little different from like what most people do to like make sure the wall doesn't own him. So there's gonna be a lot of moments like that where like Kai goes for like a strat that is still like absurdly fast, but like maybe a little bit safer. And that way, like he can just guarantee that he gets like these really, really good times, like consistently. And it's like crazy to see. Yeah.
I just want to quickly note in the chat, there's currently a prediction going on and who is going to win the race. There is currently 85% in favor of Chiron and 15%.
I'm just gonna bet it all on Chiron. I might just be betting on Monkey, just for like
did
the
bet
odds,
all
like,
on
the
Chiron,
payout.
and then Luda came out with the 10k points. So I really have pulled it out. But anyway, sorry, just so that everybody knows, there is a prediction going on. Vote who you want.
Bet it all.
Absolutely.
Monkey has a 103.37 and Kai has a 104.44. And the 104.44 used to be world record, and it is second place.
Yep,
still
absolutely. Yeah.
So these are two titans of the game.
Since Monkey got his world record, Kai hasn't PB'd. because Kai stopped running, essentially. As soon as Monkey started getting into the 103 territory, Chiron, he tried some runs, but he really wasn't feeling it. He had a lot going on. I definitely think that everybody in the top 5, well, actually, top 6, all have the potential to catch up to the 104, 103 area, because we're all currently still playing, and we're playing well. I do think that this is going to start heating up soon after this tournament really breathes some more life into us sweaty gamers here.
Yeah, both of these players have been playing like kind of on and off. Like about 2 years ago, like when I got into the scene, Kai was actually on a hiatus from the game.
These
like,
guys are so...
He had been on a break for a while, and then in autumn of 2021, he did go back on the grind, and that's when he got his PB, which was a world record. And at that point, Monkey had not been playing for a while. Like he got the first 104 in early 2021, and like he hasn't been playing throughout like all of 2021. And then Monkey, Kai got his record 104.44. And then literally like half an hour after Kai got record, Monkey went live doing attempts. And then like a couple months later, Monkey got like very quickly after that, Monkey got past the 104. And then on 3rd of January 2022, Monkey got the first ever 103. So that was 103 on 103, and then he improved it to 103.37 ultimately, and then ever since then we haven't seen any records, so at this point the record is older than a year.
These guys are tied by the frame.
Yeah, like incredibly insane,
crazy.
Actually insane. Like I was just talking about like the history of their PBs.
Literally, the entire time you were talking, I was watching this. They went out of sync. Chiron took the lead out of sync.
Monkey did the crazy, the cracked cipher hatch where he hatched the cipher before he even talks to Oma.
Okay. I believe they do the same. Oh my gosh, Kai just catching that.
Is behind by a second. He like very clutch that he didn't get the cipher cutscene there. And to answer your question, Exler, they don't. From Monkey, we are going to see Boss Rush, which is the route where you do the first 2 missions in every world and you unlock Sam 2 as fast as possible. And then after that, he goes back to clean up all of the optional levels, which has like some advantages. The biggest advantage is you get all of the hard levels out of the way fast because
absolutely,
you know, like Dino 2 and like Sand 2, Circus 2 are really hard.
It's so easy to stick to your sum of best after Sand 2, no matter what order you do the levels in afterwards.
It's like Monkey, he just does all of the hard levels and then he just turns his brain off for like half an hour. He does all of the optional levels and then it's like Sand 3 time.
I've considered going back to that route. Forest 6 still fills me with absolute dread when I think about it. But
like Monkey,
Monkey's
obviously like super confident in Forest 6, and he's also like really confident in Forest 3. Like he used to do Forest 3 right after Forest 2 to the bite side ABC, and now he just goes for it like 50 minutes into the run or whatever it is.
Yeah, like, I saw that in his world record. He did Forest 3 straight away, which was pretty crazy, and he did go for right side KBC.
Yeah, we're gonna see it in this race, like
and we
into the run. Yeah, so like another advantage of doing Boss Rush is that not only do you get like most of the hard levels out of the way as fast as possible, but like also like it is like you can reset faster if you get like really bad RNG, because Dino 1 ECSS is obviously a thing. You wanna get to Dino 1 like fast-ish, and then like Circus 1 is the big thing. Circus 1 can cost you like up to half a minute, and if you do that level like 35 or like 40 minutes into the run or whatever. Like I want to say like it's the route that most people do. You enter Circus 1 at like 30 something. I can't actually say off the top of my head. But like Monkey is gonna get to Circus 1 like, way faster.
Yeah, and the thing about Dino 1 as well is the main thing isn't about getting good RNG. It's about missing the PDR after. So if you get the good RNG and then miss the PDR, it's a lot better to reset. But if you don't get good RNG, then it doesn't really matter, because it's only a few seconds, but missing the PDR makes you actually lose time overall having to jump around. And Circus 1 is about 34 minutes in the run when you do Forest 6 and Forest 3. So we'll be about the 30-minute mark.
Yeah, I was thinking like something like that. Monkey doing some crazy Gecko strats. Like, the thing with this fight is like it seems so straightforward, and like everybody thinks like they do like more or less the same thing, but like there's just a lot of like tiny things you can do, like things you don't even notice when you do them.
Yeah.
So
Speed
they
up
save a little bit of time.
cycles and skip cycles.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, like
most
you
people
can-
do 3 hyper beams, as someone in the chat put it, on the 3rd phase, but you can get only 2, and while he's walking, he'll land in the walking spot and fix
Yeah,
it.
you can
which
also
is,
get him to tail swipe less.
yeah, you can get one less
Like,
tail swipe
yeah,
in one
it's
of
just
them.
like precise movements that you can do to get like a really fast Gecko. So I'm not sure what happened to Kai because like I was we were both like so focused about talking about the routes.
Yeah, I think
Kai
Kai
is behind
failed
by a bit.
flower bounce by 1 time because his portal entry was off by a few seconds, about
Yeah,
10.
I think in the grand scheme of
seconds.
things, they are very close to each other right now.
Absolutely.
Monkey having like a cracked run as always. A time is slugging 3 times.
And is still only this far behind. That's not good.
Yeah, like we already have route divergences, so it is like, impossible to tell until like let me think when they're.
I'd say probably after
routes
Monkey
actually
finishes
do
4 or
not
6.
converge until Sand 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kai's route enters Sand as late as possible. Like he does all the circuits before.
Oh
he enters
yeah,
Sand.
but then he
Like,
does Sand 1, 2,
Sand
8.
1, 2, 8, 3. Like right at the very end.
Monkey with good
Like,
RNG as
the
well.
only way to possibly do Sand 2 later is if you do Sand 8 before Sand 2. That's how late he does it.
Yeah. Kai going for chick bounce. Oh,
Slightly too early on chick bounce. Did you happen to notice what RNG Monkey got?
he got good RNG.
Okay, so
did.
that means he did the faster bridge movement. Like, you can do some crazy fast bridge movements where you just roll jump all over the place. It's just that, like, you can only really do it if you get, like, good RNG at the beach. Because
Kai with a really good Forest 3 as well, a
because,
58.
like, when you do the faster bridge movement, you don't pick up nearly as much fruit on the bridge, so you have to make sure you get enough early. Which one
Yeah,
has the best nighttime level? I'm always Blizzard Castle. I like the vibe of Circus one the most probably, but like Blizzard one has like
yeah.
really nice music.
I like the vibe of Circus 1, but I also despise the level because it haunted me as a child.
Well, my favorite nighttime level is Sand one, but that's because of the movement.
I completely disregard any form of speedrun size whenever I think of my favorite anything. I hate Circus 1 because when I was a child I died on those rails so many times. And I love... Oh, I would say I probably love Pirate 1 because our pirates.
Monkey was kind of low on that pirate shot, but still got it. Gets the text box skip cleanly. Rolls into the cannon, very nice. That is too low. Yeah, that was too low.
First mistake going to Monkey. First big mistake.
Let's
Do we
see,
get a
that
second time?
might
That looks
be
good. Oh, that's too high.
That's too high.
Yeah, too far left. He hit too high. The collision on those skulls are so weird sometimes. Giving Kai a lot of time to catch up now.
That-
Too high again? No,
No,
making
that works.
it.
That works.
Just looked a bit weird. Okay, lost 20 seconds there, Monkey did.
Like, this is the farce after the tragedy that happened the other day when Monkey lost like 40 in a race. It happened again. It wasn't quite
Yep.
40 seconds, but it was like a lot of time. So Kai is probably happy to hear that. I don't think Kai is watching the stream.
Kai is absolutely not watching the stream. Monkey
yeah.
probably has the stream and is currently interacting in chat with an alt account.
Yeah, Monkey is like secretly Deku. He's also cracked at like every other Sonic.
Yeah. He's also Wild Style at the same time.
Yeah. He's actually Ludicrous. He's gonna race himself in the bracket if he wins
Yeah.
this.
He's playing the game with his feet to type with his hands.
That was something I was gonna. Yeah, like when you raced Kai, like he went into full focus mode. He was not watching the stream. He was not using splits even. I mean, he didn't do too hot, but like going into that race, he was already like kind of tilted and like kind of feeling down. So I think like today his mindset is a lot better.
Yeah, I was talking to him. He is. He was just generally feeling okay. Just in general emotional state.
I was very nice.
Also
cannon shot.
nailing that cannon shot. Let's see if we can get. Oh, it's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
No,
Go
he
for the
didn't get
tactical restart because
Well,
he
I
didn't
mean,
get a
he
checkpoint.
would have had the checkpoint before the first cannon, yeah. So I guess the death would have still been better. That's true. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I think like Kai is definitely aware of the fact that Monkey is only playing Tears of the Kingdom all day. Very nice
Mhm.
can shot again. Almost very nice.
Yeah, but he'll try not to let that get to him because he does
Ain't
know
gonna
that
let it.
Monkey is good
What's
regardless.
the line from Pumpkin Hill? Like, I'm not gonna let it get to me or something like that.
I
Whatever.
have no idea what you're talking
Trying to
about.
make-
Kai
trying to
struggling
make
with the
it quote.
cannons. Cannons are not cooperating. It's a good cannon shot. Interesting camera angle. 10 seconds on
Yeah,
in-game
I've never
time
seen
along with the death.
Camera. Yeah, so like 10 seconds lost to like a portal time that you want to get, and we also have the reset on top of that.
So
So
I'd say Kai
it
probably
doesn't
lost a
have
bit
to
more
finish
time
that.
than Monkey did,
Monkey
yeah.
did, yeah. So we
Monkey
also
getting
have
out of jail there for sure.
the Force 2 timeouts from Kai, so that means Monkey is winning the race currently. That's the hard jump back, I like that. Which is faster than dash jump. Getting watermelons? I think you only picked up one of the two.
Oh, he got both.
Oh, you got both, okay. Kind of mixed up.
Too fast for our eyes to see, as our eyes only see in 30
Yeah,
FPS in
true,
this
true,
game.
true.
This game plays in 60.
Okay,
Not good RNG, but that's fine.
Monkey
Kai
not
can pull
getting
it back though. Kai can save a few seconds if he gets good RNG. Luda's saying he plays the winner of this one. He's freaking out. He's having a meltdown. Monkey going with a single jump around. I hate that jump. That terrifies me.
Oh, by the way, Exilor, you're gonna play the loser of the winner of this match and Ludivus. So we might be seeing a Ludivus Exilor round 1 match. That's gonna be fun.
We might also see a monkey
think I
Exilor
might
if
be
something goes
wrong.
really wrong.
Actually, I'm gonna check that. I don't wanna spread. No, I'm stupid. I looked at the wrong side of the bracket. Never mind, never mind. Run in a Week is gonna play the loser of Ludivus and the winner of this. No,
Who,
no, no. I was spreading false information. I was looking at the opposite side of the bracket. No, Exilor is gonna play the loser and this and Leader Leader. Which is also like not the best matchup that you can ask for, but
Yeah, I was looking
Yeah.
forward. So I am guaranteed in our first bracket match to play you, Till.
yep.
And then
The winner of us plays the winner of this match and Luda.
yeah, so I'm like the thing about it is as well is if I win against us, or if you win against us, we then go against probably Monkey or Kai,
Yep.
and then if you lose, you go against one of the full C ones.
The loser of our match plays.
It plays Danny or
it plays Danny,
the other
Danny.
one.
No, we play Danny. The loser of our match.
And then we meet each other again if we lose to Monkey or Kai.
Something like that. Yeah, I just checked the bracket again. I don't remember what side of the bracket you were on. Yeah, Exo was like on the other side of the bracket.
So if one of us wins against ourselves, and then we lose against Kai or Monkey or Luda, then we play
Monkey
each other
kinda-
again after Danny.
Monkey
If
kind of
we do.
struggling with that Reiki shot. It looked like.
Yeah, it was a bit off to the side. A quick cock-a-doodle-doo just to remind the egg who's boss.
Oh, the mods are not asleep. Like fuck Tyrone, it's just a thing you can stay on.
Yeah, honestly, I agree, Jets. Fuck Cairo. Monkey going for God Cycle?
It
Good.
doesn't do the feed Adidas strat, but it should still be good enough.
He did miss it in his world record by just missing the platform by jumping off of it. So we'll see. We'll see if he can live up to his world record or not here.
Yeah, he gets
He
God
did
Cycle.
get it.
Oh,
Oh, that's
awesome.
exactly what he did in his world record. He missed that jump there. That is exactly what he did in his world record.
So he made-
Honestly, Monkey moment. He's gonna take the risk. Solo, look at that. Oh
Yeah.
my
Yeah, he
god.
always does though.
If he dies there, that's a soft lock. And that's 2 minutes lost.
Yeah, 125 portal,
It's insane.
which is yeah. Like I think like this is the average that people get when they get the normal cycle. So yeah, checks out. So like, you know, like Kai gets like 121 with the normal cycle or something like that, but like Monkey also kind of struggled with the first Bone Dragon.
Yeah. We lost time there.
Kai clamming it, getting a 21 power 4.
Kai getting the clam 21 roly saving moment. That's what we call it in the business.
He was looking at a low 20 there. It's not quite. Not that it matters anything. One second.
Monkey in the most riveting, the most insanely riveting fight of all time. We're going to direct our full attention to Chiron and turn off Monkey's stream for the next minute and a half. If he dies, we'll hear it over audio. We're good. We don't need to watch this fight again. This is the second time in an hour that Till has watched this fight. Oh yeah, technically I guess it's the third because you would have watched it on both. Oh no.
We had a point yesterday, I think it was during your race versus Paul, where both you and Paul were in Togo at the same time. So Kai and I were looking at the other stream, and on the other stream, Fleeta and Mim were both doing Togo. So that was the worst part of the entire tournament.
That is horrible.
For like 3 minutes.
That makes me feel unwell, actually. Kai getting unfortunate RNG. Didn't even get a single pineapple or cherry from the small guys too. Literally couldn't be
I thought
worse.
Monkey just missed Topo, so I was like, what the heck is he doing? Why is he just standing there? But now he was on the second phase. So yeah, Kai... Oh wow, okay, I thought it looked kind of risky, but he found it. Yeah, this is looking like a really solid bad RNG time.
And Monkey almost finished with the boss fight, who I wish we could skip. Honestly, might bring up in the mod meeting about having all the way up to Dino 2 completed and retiming it so we don't have to do the Topo fight. And just have, when you enter the boss portal, go back to mission select. We will consider it. I cannot guarantee anything though. Monkey missing the emblem, it looks like. Just kidding, it was the most perfect grab you've ever seen.
And Kai also gonna do Dino 2 now. So yeah, it looks like he's just one Dino 2 behind, but Kai has done more levels than Monkey has.
Which honestly...
I mean, Dino 2 is the longest level.
Dino 2 is a very long level, but also Kai having done... Was it Forest 6 and Forest 3? That's
Forest
a minute.
3, Pirate 3, and Pirate 4 he's done.
So that's a minute, and like 20 seconds.
Well, there's also like loads, right?
Not including cutscenes, but yeah, so it's 2 minutes and 20 of level. So honestly, I think Chiron's probably behind by at most a minute. If that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, Monkey with fire hook.
Oh
my gosh, the IGU.
I got the same thing, the repeat from the last race. Last race, when I was racing Luda, I got the IGU, and then I was like, alright, Neuron activation, then I missed fire hook. It's like, ah, goddammit.
The insta-pop as well.
Like, crazy to see the IG then, 2 races back to back, because like, that IG is so rare.
I have never got that one before, and I have done
like
both of them
3 times, or maybe 4 in my life. It's really rare.
Monkey.
And like, you gotta understand, we play these levels a lot. Going for the action strat.
Getting it, nice.
Kinda even attempting God Cycle. Good shout.
Still gonna get the same amount of time as Monkey, so...
Yeah. He might even save time. Or Monkey got a 125 portal. Let's see what he gets.
Oh, he's running it too early. He's still gonna make it. He's fine. He loses a little bit of time.
I think he can still be like a second or two faster than Monkey. If he doesn't soft block. Looks good. Okay, nice.
They both do that jump strat. It's so interesting. Like, as soon as you fire Rich, you hear him click, you jump, and then you jump off the edge, and it's...
Yeah, like that area down there is also safe to jump to.
Yeah.
Like, more or less. Assuming you don't
4 seconds faster than Monkey. Got a 121 portal. A late 121. So maybe only like 3 and a bit. Like, it just hit 122 there, but... That being 3 seconds faster than Monkey, just because of Monkey's mishap with the first Dino.
Yeah, it really makes the difference. So Monkey has some crazy move strats. He's actually been getting like God Cycle or like close to God Cycle quite often with this strat. He gets the Gamer Jump easily. So like what Monkey's gonna do on Moles is gonna try to get like at least 2 Ice Blocks, and then he's just gonna dunk Moles a lot. And he's gonna get a lot of damage in while also picking up fruit if he's lucky. And like the odds of getting God Cycle with that are definitely pretty nice. Like it's not guaranteed or anything, not even close to that.
Yeah,
but,
you
like,
just have to hope that
it's great
if
to
the fruit
offset
line,
like strats that other people do. Nice snipe on the first one. No,
And
okay.
if you do get the fruit as well, even if you don't get God Cycle, Moles is damaged so much that
Yeah, you only
afterwards
need to hit it like
yeah.
1 or 2 more times after that.
It guarantees essentially that you don't have to have an extra cycle, presuming you get those 2 fruit quickly. But once again, in Monkey's world record, he had an extra Moles phase. He just missed every single fruit and killed him with a small egg.
Yeah. So like really nice portal time that potential times that it was coming. I would actually like to know what his pace is, because he did lose a lot of time in Pirate 2, but I want to say the rest of his run has been pretty good, except for like Dino 2 and Dino 1 when he says no, he did. I don't remember.
he did not do
get
ECSS.
but yeah, no ECSS from either.
So that's
of
7 seconds.
them. So let's see the Monkey's Moles now. Oh, that
You got
looks so,
one.
like, it always looks so promising when you get like 3 or 4 Ice Blocks. No, the game says no, the game does not want you to have any fruit. You only got 1. Oh, this is really bad for Monkey.
This is worrying. He should be able to do it with really
might
good slams,
Be able
but
to get it. Like if he has like crazy dunks, this does not look like crazy dunks. Yeah, okay, we are looking at an extra more cycle. Yeah, that was just like really unfortunate. Like normally you can get pretty lucky if you focus Moles, because you are like destined to be hit by like some Ice Blocks that you could just get by dunking.
nice Mole spike.
Yeah, that's a meme in the Inside the Backrooms community at this point, because it's the description of Monkey's run on SRC, and maybe show that to some Backrooms players, and they just keep referencing it.
At this rate, Tiller's going to enter the actual backrooms. The more he talks about it, they're going to take him away.
I don't think I'll
So if
ever
Chiron
correct
has a
him.
good Mole cycle, or even a God cycle, he will save a good amount of time over Monkey, that is for sure.
Mhm.
Blizzard
Yeah,
1
he's
is
only
not a
behind
long
by
level,
2
but
boss rush levels, and he's done extra levels.
yeah, exactly. And Blizzard 1 is not a very long level, a quite easily sub-1able golden egg level.
Yeah.
Monkey going on to everybody's favorite level. Blizzard 3, see if Kai gets Fire Hoop. Already saved time over Monkey, he's gaming out of his mind.
Yeah, Blizzard 3 is a really fun level to optimize, where it only comes down to like getting the optimal snow level and to just having like clean dashes. And that's why Monkey saves like so much time as everyone else. Like Monkey is just really good at spacing out his dashes. Cause like a dash lasts 61 frames, and like ideally you just want to dash like back to back to back without like wasting frames between the dashes. So people either try to time it or they just mash the button. But Monkey is just like really good at chaining them together without wasting frames in between his dashes.
I think there was research into it might be faster towards the end of a dash to dash, cancel, and then dash again every single time. Because you do slow down a bit, but I don't remember what the conclusion for that was.
That might actually be a good idea, I don't know. Error 404, pace updates not found.
Huh. Teth,
What RNG Monkey is getting.
Chiron has started splicing. The timers are unsynced, everything is going wrong.
Yeah, Monkey's stream just kind of stopped and then sped up. I don't know if that was on our end or if that was like the entire thing. I don't know.
Well, I see Kai is now like 1 second behind, so Tethys' perfect resync unfortunately is now ruined for everyone.
Or Monkey doing the swag PD.
Oh, this one terrifies me.
Oh! Oh, he hatches the egg!
So many things had to go exactly wrong for that to happen.
Like, for those who've never played this game, oh, very nice Idiada. For those of you who've never played the game, basically Hatch and Dash are both mapped to the R button, and what you get depends on if you're grabbing an egg or not. So if you are holding an egg, you dash. If you're not holding an egg, you do the kudu. And
pick up both of those strawberries.
yeah, like in that case, he was trying to dash, but he wasn't grabbing the egg, so he dashed it.
Monkey on pace for worst RNG currently. He needs 3. He's not gonna get them. He's on worst RNG.
Oh,
That is a lot of time lost.
I want to, like, a good comparison that I've heard is, you know, in SM64, when you press B, you either dive or you kick. Like, depending on how much speed you have. And that's, like, the same thing with, like, the Kukududu and the Hash in this game. Just, like, depending on where you're at, like, you get, like, 2 different things. Kind of surprised that the pineapple spawned there. I thought he was really close to it.
Yeah, you do notice that sometimes you can be right on the apple or in the Glur fight, and it will still spawn. Other times it'll decide just not to spawn.
Yeah, because like normally when you are exactly on a fruit, like on like the spot where a fruit would respawn, it just won't respawn as long as you're sitting on the exact spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of have to like move out of the way to get it.
Alright, Chiron on moles, trying to get some fruit, not working very well.
Got
One
melon.
fruit.
He needs like more fruit.
He needs more. Oh no,
Yes.
we're gonna see. Oh!
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Not good
Both
enough,
players
no.
Getting at least 1 extra more cycle. Yeah, also getting really unlucky. Like he had to like, I don't know if focusing moles was the correct decision because he got 0 fruit.
Yeah, if you get 1 or 2 straight away,
Yeah, like,
it's good.
Yeah,
But,
like
yeah.
focusing moles is a really good strat if you have some fruit, but at that point, like you might want to consider going. For more
Naturally,
fruit.
he then gets a melon and a banana straight away on the next one.
Yeah, watermelon is what you want to see there. Yeah, so Pyro not saving any time over Monkey, but also not losing any time to Monkey.
Unfortunately, saving and losing no time compared to Monkey when he had a good chance to catch up, but there's still Circus 1 he can still save time on.
Yeah, you can probably save like 40 seconds over Monkey.
Exactly.
Also because Monkey does the strat for Circus 1 that saves like a tiny bit of time if you get like great RNG, and it loses a lot of time if you get worse RNG.
Yeah, going straight for the big monkey.
And
which
so
is
Monkey
big monkey.
lost like a ton of time there because he got worse RNG, and Kai doesn't do that. Like Kai goes for the safe first.
Monkey with some really good Circus too, though.
Yeah, that's a crazy. Like on average, I want to say people land after the second out of bounds with like 42 seconds or like something like that. Monkey at 36, and he missed a cat. So
Yeah, never
not
mind.
not the most correct super all time. Like, and that was some crazy double out of bounds. It's like kind of unfortunate that he missed the cat there. But still looking at like a very clean sub 1 portal. This is exactly what you want to see.
56.
This just in, if you hit moles more, he moves faster, and so does his ice balls. In theory, there's better probability you'll be hit by the snowballs while attacking moles with a super aggro damage shot. It's
But there's
true.
also the fact that when he hits the other side of the wall, he hits it faster, so the balls are not there for as long.
Yeah, like
when
that's
he hits
the
the other side of the
problem.
wall, they
Like the
disappear.
problem is the ice balls just disappear for like 1 second, so good luck trying to hit them.
Tyrone actually just got the perfect ice snow route for Blizzard 3. The second he hit the ramp, it went, but he wasn't sure, so he went back for it. So that would have been crazy. But he did, in fact, go back for it, unfortunately.
Honestly, he
would
did not
do it.
get a very good looking snowman.
No, so Ugly Snowman means he loses 30 seconds, I'm afraid. It's just the rules now.
Monkey on flip jump and so. I don't even know if that's that. Probably.
I don't think there's anything that can speed up Sultan. I don't think he gets
And
up
if
any quicker.
if you dunk him in the end, it's probably faster than the flying.
Well, yeah, maybe. I hit the twice just so I can get the dash straight into the emblem.
Yeah, that's good. And Monkey also did that. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, they were. But like the thing is, you do wanna. Well, the problem is like you do wanna hit moles before you do that. Or, like you wanna get ice before you hit moles. So like you do want to get like at least 2 fruit before you start hitting molds in the first place. And that's like not really possible if you do that. Yeah, so Kai like really ahead regarding emblem count right now. Monkey has only done 10 levels so far. So you can really see that some levels in this game are way longer than others. They've been playing for 32 minutes, Monkey's only done 10 levels. Meanwhile, Kai has done... let me do the math. He's done like at least 12, which I guess isn't that big of a difference. Well... They stand at least like 15, I think. That might be correct. Yeah, like Forest 3, Pirate 3, 4.
Kai has done
Is it
13.
3-4?
His emblem count is a 13.
Yeah. But yeah, I forgot about Forest 3. Also going for the Rabish raise, so gonna have 14 very soon. I might get hit there. Okay, no. But I was looking like kind of sketchy, but still good enough.
Hopefully Monkey shows us his gamer B strat, because I do plan on timing
That's a pretty good
the
strat.
B. That is pretty good, I saw that, and I want to figure it out. I'm not sure if it's fasting killing the dino or getting the 2 fruit on the stairs. And I do want to time them
honestly,
both.
I don't believe in the beetle, because I think if you get the fruit on the stair, you get like a much nicer angle to set up for the trick. Meanwhile, with this, they just like do the awkward dash jump to the left, and then they kind of have to. I mean, okay, Monkey does it very cleanly. Never mind.
Yeah, but still, regardless, the B can be annoying, and it might be better going for consistency there.
Yeah,
But I do want to time them both, because you have a bigger egg and there's no dunk, it might be quicker to kill the dino, like just full out.
Yeah, on average, what I see from other players who go for the beetle, on average, I want to say they lose time, because like killing the
They
bee is
dunk
just
hard,
not
dunk
that
twice,
consistent.
yeah.
What Kai does is he actually picks up a lot of fruit in the level to make the dunk easier, but I want to say at that point it's not worth it anymore, like no offense to Kai, but like if you waste time picking up like 3 fruit on the way, I'm not sure if that's worth it. Also, like an argument for the bee kill would be that you don't have to wait for the fruit to spawn, because like during that time you go up the pyramid to get the egg and then you go back. Like if you were to kill the dinos, you would have to wait for the fruit to spawn, which is why like I mean I don't go for the bee kill, I also don't go for the dino kill, because I think like getting the fruit on the stair is definitely faster than waiting for the dino fruit, also because like you're not waiting and you are like traveling towards the ECSS spot while you are collecting fruit. Let's see how Monkey is gonna do in Sand 2. Kai just did some safety stress in Dino 8, egg bouncing around the game, like he does not want to lose this race. Being double Dino dunk from Monkey.
So far in general, it's still a very close race.
Yeah. Both players having their fair share of mistakes. Not enough. That was
Speaking of mistakes, that was just off.
that was not enough.
Didn't
speed
quite
from
realize
Monkey.
it. That's the problem I find with that camera angle.
I'm surprised that he committed to that. Like I said, that was, I could see it.
I am interested at what he's doing
He's
here.
gonna get the red thing.
Oh, is he gonna do the boost?
No, he just needs
Oh.
to take out first. What
See,
I do that
you
is
have
like,
to kill dinos. If
I
you
don't
go
have
and
to kill
grab
the
the,
dinos, yeah.
if you go and grab the good Rabish egg bounce, but you don't have to kill the dinos if you grab the blue egg at the beginning. You just grab the 3 apples on the slide, the 2 fruits in the pots on the left. You can just go.
But if you switch to Rabish, then the fruit from the pots is also enough. Oh, and he missed the egg bounce. He didn't wait for the shadow.
Yeah.
Like, what I do when I have to go for the backup, I do kill the dinos again, because that gives me extra fruit, so in case I fail it again, but I stay alive, I can still get the fruit from the pots. Monkey going for an ESP
my
backup,
gosh!
very nice ESP. Doesn't even land on the torch.
I didn't even know that that was possible.
That looks like a good dash jump. Oh, and Oh
Oh
wow!
my gosh.
Wow! I thought he wasn't snug enough. He jumped really far out.
He did, and then he pulled it, and he pounded at the very end.
And
He
like,
made it.
he clipped like as late as possible, right? Like 'cause
Absolutely, yeah.
had
He was
clipped,
about to hit that
frame later, he would have
sand.
hit the quicksand. He would have died.
Kai with good for a 6 RNG though. Perfect.
And-
That's 6-second clip. That's really good.
Yeah, like if you're doing an IL, you want to get like 5 seconds. So if you get 6 seconds, that's like really good for RTA.
He did do a driver with her at the very end.
Yeah, you do the driver to get more airtime.
He did do it at literally, I'd say probably almost the last frame he
Yeah,
could
I
have
want to
before
say the
dying.
last frame possible. Yeah.
But I did hear the driver noise. Kai with an unconventional way. Okay, the B works. I normally go a little bit closer. I
Okay,
still
that
can't get
works.
over how.
I want to say a lot of players do this strat, but
I jump
like
over
that.
and land a bit closer to the windmill area.
oh,
I
that's
think.
what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at the spot from where you started dashing.
I don't know what time Kai got in that Forest 6, but it looked really, really clean.
I would imagine it was probably like 40, maybe sub 40.
Yeah, I thought I saw a 3, but
Yeah, like probably like a 39 or 38. Like, that's like a really good 4-6 for RTA. There are some crazier strats you can do. But like in RTA, you want to ideally look at like a sub 40. I know that, yeah, Monkey is not going for early shadow hit. I don't think Kai is either. I think both of them are too lazy to learn the strat. Is he gonna jump onto the railing? He is not, okay. I don't know if he normally does that. I know Cosmos does. I don't know about Monkey, because it is like a very, very low reward,
Yeah.
high risk strat.
in his world record, this is what he does.
Oh, okay, yeah. Like what you
So-
can do is you can like stand on the railing and like the mold clone can actually hit you. So that way like you minimize the movement from molds, like you don't have to bait him to go like a little to the side. But also it's like extremely risky because you can just fall off.
Or
Also
get
like,
hit
if
by
you're not
molds.
positioned correctly, you can get hit by molds. Yeah, it's like really
Kai going with the safety fruit collection strat just in case, so
Hitting
he
the
will
pineapple,
save
but also
time.
the safety egg shoot really does not want to die to this.
Oh, he could still get okay RNG.
Yeah, let's
And-
see.
oh,
One pineapple. Yeah, he gets it. He gets it. He gets like
Okay, he's
3,
good.
4.
Oh yeah, and another.
Yeah, nice.
No cluck jump, okay. So he does save about 20 seconds over Monkey here, which is pretty good.
Is that just your estimate based on West RNG, or did you actually
estimated
look
on
at-
in-game time? Yeah,
Yes,
he was
no, no, no.
140 something.
Oh, was it? Yeah, okay. So like I was gonna say, because Monkey also
So maybe 30 seconds, because Kai's gonna get a 1x. Monkey got a 149, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe 30
Yeah.
seconds, pretty good.
Yeah. Because like West RNG is like 30 seconds, especially if you do like Monkey strat. And
Mhm.
also Monkey had that egg pop.
So Monkey
kind of
has
the average
pirate.
RNG there, but a clean
Monkey-
execution.
Yeah, Monkey has Pirate 3, 4, 5, Blizzard 6,
Nope.
and
No. Monkey has Pirate 3, 4, 5, Forest 3, 6, Circus 3, 4, 5, Blizzard 3, 4, 6, Dino 8.
no, it's in off of Kai right now.
Oh, off of Kai, yeah.
So
Okay,
so
that's-
Kai has Sand 1, Circus 2, and Sand 2. Monkey has Pirate 3, 4, 5, Blizzard 6, and Forest 3 and 6. So I'd say if Kai plays well right now, he definitely can be probably close to in the lead because of Monkey's meltdown
yeah,
and Sand.
yeah. Kai has
So-
just been playing really consistent outside of that one.
Absolutely.
meltdown. I cannot
There was
remember
that-
what the meltdown was.
Neither can I, but it does depend on Kai's
Oh,
Sand
Pirate
2
2,
and
right?
Circus 2.
Pirate 2 was his meltdown, but Monkey also had a meltdown in Pirate 2.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
I don't
Kai
know.
going for the safety double out of bounds. He's probably gonna go for the slide, I think. No, okay.
Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, he did go for the slide in yesterday's race. Which is like the safety strat where you can just dash jump forwards. And that way you don't have to worry about the wall just cutting you. So like for those that don't know, there's like an invisible wall like dividing that pillar, and if you hit the wall like as you try to dash jump, it just eats your jump. And like
Okay.
most of the time you'll just fall down and die. Or like,
Yeah.
at least you will fall down.
If that invisible wall wasn't there, double out of bounds would be so easy.
Yeah, like that is like out of all strats in the game right now, that is like the one thing I'm really afraid of right now. Because like recently I've just been dying there like every single time. It happened to me in today's race. It actually cost me PP.
Oh,
I lost. I finished 12 seconds behind PP today, and I lost over 40 seconds.
Oh,
Monkey going for the IL
Monkey
strat
going
and
with
he
a
misses
fast
it.
strat and missing it. He does that in his world record as well. I think that's just what he
And
does
he
now.
does that strat every time. It's just normal strat. And he's very
Unfortunate. So that
confident at
is 20 seconds lost right
it.
there. Let's see if
like
we can
that
catch
strat,
up.
it saves like 3 seconds if you do it cleanly, maybe 2. But yeah, it's like very high risk, low reward.
Yeah, Monkey losing almost 15 seconds now because of that. Normally you get about a 20, 21. He's about to hit a 35, 34.96.
Yeah, this is definitely what Kai needs. So the
Yep.
winner of this race is getting first seed in the bracket.
And they play Ludoviz.
Yeah,
And second seed plays
Fleedle.
Fleetle. Which is still going to be a good race. They're all going to be fantastic. Me versus Till, Monkey or Kai versus Ludo will be, just in general interesting because Ludo is good at the game. He is just really rusty.
Yeah. Yeah, so the
Um,
thing with Luda seeding, I wasn't sure whether to seed him higher or lower than Exilor. I was thinking about seeding Exilor higher just because Exilor has been playing. And I knew Luda was going to be rusty, I just didn't know he was going to be this rusty. So like ultimately I thought Monkey dying in Pirate
Did he
5.
get in the checkpoint? Okay,
Oh, he
not
did.
too
Nice.
bad.
So that lost almost no time. Yeah, so I thought, Luda's peak is definitely higher than Exilor's, and I wasn't sure
Yeah.
how rusty he was, so I gave him 8th seed and Exilor 9th seed. I did have Exilor seeded higher for a moment, and then I was like, alright, if I don't seed Exilor lower, we are not gonna see Exilor versus Danny, which was a highly anticipated match, so ultimately I did do some bracket rigging to seed Ludaviz higher, just so that we could see that match which happened last night. Yeah, that's like the way it played out.
What was the result between Exlor and
Exilor won. Danny had a pretty big meltdown. Yeah, it was sad.
Right, Kai with
Kaya going for
possible
board
skip.
skip.
Good,
That's it.
good,
He is
good.
going for the safety as
Nice.
well. Very, very nice. So
That's the one I want to learn, the safety walk.
Yeah. Kai and Mim came up with that strat like 2 days ago, I want to say. Because like normally what people do is they try to jump to the very top of that little arch and then they try to dash jump to the blue hoop. Only issue is that like it's really hard to actually go up there because it's so easy to let go of your egg. Like for those who've never played this game, like you need to like kind of hold towards your egg to actually hold it, but then you also need to hold in the other direction to come backwards.
You need to hit 2 hard jumps, and hard jumps are pretty almost frame perfect. They can be rough, especially on slopes.
You need to like basically flick like down to grab the egg, and then like the next like very shortly after that you need to like flick the opposite direction and press A at the same time. And if you miss it, your egg just dies. And then you have to either restart the level or jump back down to get a backup egg. And the next thing is that the only reason people do that to get to the very top is to dash jump to the blue hoop. And that jump is actually really tight as well. So often people will just miss the jump and then go for the green hoop as well as a backup. So Kai is like, you know what, instead of like taking the risk, I'll just like get up and then jump down and get into the green hoop. And like on average, it's not going to lose me any time.
Monkey with a 55 for his 3, by the way. 3 seconds faster than Kai's really clean one. Monkey had an even cleaner one somehow with right side KBC. Insane.
Yeah. Right,
and the
like,
boost up on top of the gate is not even that bad. You just line up your shadow with the line and hold up.
Yeah. It looks like there's going to be a race between Ludoviz and Witherman, so that's going to be pretty hype.
It does look interesting at
Witherman
2 a.m.
came
this
back
morning or 6 o'clock. Monkey getting good-ish RNG as well, getting the clip at 7 seconds, not bad. Let's see if the bees will be nice to him and not have a hit out for him to try and take him out of the race. Kai's still not going to sand. It terrifies me that he does sand so late.
Going for the side
Oh.
boost, and he gets a very
Nice.
That
Another
that's
strat I plan on learning. It's such a cool looking strat.
It saves like 2, but it loses like 20 if you die. So another one of those like high risk, low reward
Yeah.
strats.
One of the fairly
Kai
easy ones
must
though.
be feeling confident right now because like he's
Absolutely.
not going for like the safety stress that we saw in his race yesterday.
Since Pirate 2 and the occasional little teeny tiny mistakes, he has been playing very well this race.
Yeah.
And Monkey is just starting to melt down.
Do you remember his portal time in Circus 2? Because I want to say that was like his biggest meltdown. Outside of Pirate 2?
I don't. I think it was a 58.
Was it sub 1? He missed the PDR like multiple times, didn't he? Or was that Monkey? No. No, Kai missed the PDR like a trillion times.
Maybe it was Monkey who got the 58.
Monkey definitely got sub 1.
We said 50 something
So
about someone.
let's see
but
Monkey going for fourth strip. Let's see if he gets it. He is
He'll
going to
probably
do
be going for the
more
one, yeah, the
optimal,
harder one.
Yeah, he's crumping all the way to the top. That's the hardest part of the trick, right? Like you do the roll, and then you need to get up, and it's like really hard because you need to hit like a very specific angle, where like you almost need to hold down when you roll, because like
Oh,
if
slow
the angle
roll.
is bad, you are going to just roll off. Like you can't get a get up. Like you'll just hit the slope and roll down.
Tyrone with an 18 Circus 5 as well,
That's
so
really
going pretty good.
Monkey
These
on
gamers
top
are
race
gaming.
right now. Setting up for double dash. So yeah, Kai only has sand left. He only has 4 levels before Palace.
Sand 1, Sand 2, Sand 8, and Sand 3. Monkey, on the other hand, still has to do Blizzard 6, has to do Circus 5, Circus 4, and
Blizzard 4, and
Dino 8. I think he did Blizzard 3 already. and
No,
Blizzard
he
4.
didn't. No. He does boss rush. He has not done them.
They both did the Snowman, because Monkey had a happy Snowman.
Oh, does he do the? He might do the boss rush levels in a different order, I guess.
He
But I
definitely
thought the
has
order- I
done
thought the
Blizzard
order
3 at
was-
least.
I thought the order was Pirate, Horus, Circus, Blizzard, Dino. What did it do?
Normally the order is to just go straight for it, but Monkey definitely did go into Blizzard 3 at least. I don't know if he did Blizzard 4, but he
Oh,
did. He had a face that was exactly sideways. I do remember it. He might have done 4.
Now that you say it, I
but
think I remember that, but I can't
he didn't
remember
do Pirate
when in the
Force,
run
so-
he did it.
We'll see here how many emblems we have, and we'll be able to figure out
Yeah,
what he has left.
like it's weird to think that he's done Blizzard 3, but not
It is
Blizzard 6.
strange, yeah. So he's got 19 emblems, so he has 6 levels left. And if I'm correct in saying it's
definitely
Dino 8,
Circus
Sand
3,
8, Sand 3, Circus 4, Circus 5, and then Blizzard 6.
That's a weird route. but
It is
okay.
strange. He may have accidentally gone into it and decided just to get Bantam.
that makes sense, yeah. So we can figure it out if we look at his district, I guess.
Alright, Chiron with the strangest angle I've ever seen. He is really... That was very interesting.
Monkey doesn't get the time boost, but he is able to save it. Like normally,
say-
like most of the time, if you get a bad time boost, you'll just die. But
Yeah.
like he did not get any boost at all, so he was able to go to that platform and just use a normal strat.
Yeah,
Monkey
there's
getting
no
a
way to save
109, pretty nice.
As you are, Monkey getting a 109?
I got a
Chiron.
109 stat one.
If you, like, as soon as you're in the air, that's it, you're gone. If you miss that, if you get the wrong boost, there's no saving, you can't turn around, you can't stop. If you bounce, you just fall straight into the void. Right, Chiron going into Sand 2. If Chiron has a good Sand 2, I think he's firmly in the lead.
That might, yeah, like Sand 2 is a long level, so I'm not sure.
It is a long level.
Anything
It's,
left after Sand 2, right?
it's about 3 minutes to do Corvo
Yeah, like,
and
that's the
thingy. It's-
cutscenes as well. That's cutscenes.
Yeah, true. But he only has Sand 8 after this. Monkey
Yeah.
still has a race to go. He still has Circuit. He still has Dino 8. He's having a, oh my gosh, having a bit of trouble. Right, we'll see how Kai gets on with.
Is he gonna get hit by the
Hopefully he survives. He doesn't get hit. He did
Okay.
survive.
Nice.
playing it safe for the yellow hoop.
Okay, this time he gets it nice. Let's see the roll into cannon. Very nice.
So he's lost 10 seconds there already.
Oh, it looks like Kai didn't get torch skip, but he was able to back it up with a clutch roll. That looks good. Yeah.
Yep,
that's
getting a
good.
second
Okay,
time.
excellent
Okay,
torch.
okay.
Saving time of a monkey there.
He's probably starting to panic a little bit, but
I don't know. Going for, yeah, I like that.
good burst. Getting the bounce. Now it's just the B.
That looks good.
Hopefully no early inflate. That looked a bit
Oh,
sus.
oh, wow! He kind of curved his dash jump. but it was good
Okay, he
enough.
made it. Yeah, he
Wow,
just
like he was,
made both
he
of
was
them.
almost too far right, and then he kind of curved it to go to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And normally you can't do that with dash jumps. Like if you just slightly angle your dash jump, you are like losing a lot of speed, and you just cannot
Oh,
make it.
Monkey hasn't done Blizzard 4.
Yeah, okay, so that, yeah, okay,
Kai's
so
in
that
the
means,
lead
like,
then.
it was definitely a miss menu, honestly.
Yeah.
Because like,
Cairo
there's
is.
no way he's done that. Like, that's not part of his route. So yeah.
So he has Blizzard 4, Blizzard 6, Dino 8, Sand 8. So if Chiron has a good Sand 8, Sand 2, like Corvo fight, he is in the lead and he is winning this race.
I think it makes sense because like Monkey had that big meltdown.
Yeah, Monkey has had many meltdowns. It's so hard to judge with such a route difference so early.
Like
Chiron hitting the dab. Oh my goodness.
it's just that like Monkey can have like a ton of meltdowns and he's still faster than everyone else. So it's like kind
Yeah,
of hard to
but when
tell.
you're against second place, you know, you can't afford that because faster than everyone else does mean like 104, 105 pace basically. But when you're against Chiron or if you're against Mim, it's just not good enough sometimes. You know, you need to, especially with how Kai's been derusting, how Mim's been played, you can't afford this kind of meltdowns, and this might cost him throughout the tournament. Because
I
once
think-
again, his best time so far is only a 107.01. I say only,
Yeah.
but
Also, it's the only time so far. But yeah, like 107.01 is definitely like a very bad time if you're Monkey. It's a
absolutely.
great time if you're like most people.
Exactly, like it's 24 seconds or 20 seconds better than your PB.
22 seconds.
22
23
seconds.
at this point. Yeah.
And you're the only one who doesn't have a PB better than that in this tournament, so it's, you know, it's still better than everybody apart from about 4 other people in the tournament, 5 other people.
Yeah.
But that's where you come in worrying because that means there are 5 people who, if they play well, can still beat you with that
Yeah.
good of a time.
Yeah. But I mean, I've been playing like pretty consistently, right? Like
You
I got a
have been.
PB in the tournament, and I've got
Not to beat yourself up or anything.
12 seconds behind.
That's a really good shadow spawn as well. He's got it right in the middle. That's perfect for Kai. Really good
Not going
sand tooth.
for- Not going for
Very
fast
much.
press. Yeah,
Very
like-
much in the lead right now. Monkey still has to
Outside
do
of
Dino
that-
8.
Outside of that failed torch skip, that was a clean sentry from Kai.
Absolutely, yeah.
Again, no fast Corvo hits. That's a strat like neither of these players have in their repertoire. But like 308 is still like really good for like a failed torch skip.
Definitely. That's only
Like,
about
I
9
average like a
seconds off of
310
like,
because
yeah.
my cat kills are like slow at the start.
I think some, like, with a really clean run with no fails, I hit about a 259, 258.
Yeah, I think like we've seen like 255 or something like that from like,
Yeah.
certain people.
Monkey with a terrifying strat on this level, by the way. Oh my
That is
gosh.
so hard, by the way. That is so insanely tight. I've never.
Oh,
he
Monkey
missed.
with
He
the
was too far
dive.
left. Monkey was too far
He wasn't
left
too
on
far
the
left.
flip.
He missed the A press. He walked off the edge and didn't
Okay.
jump. Oh, and he's
Oh,
having
okay.
to
Like
take the
normally that's
slide.
what happens when you like you need to like position yourself correctly.
Yeah, he walked up. He diagonally fell off up left, so I think he hit down.
yeah. In that case, yeah. Okay, that.
Getting it. Okay. Oh, with a cockadoodle-doo as well. He yells at it for not being there for him and letting him dash jump. Let's see if he hit this though. He's going to go for the single jump. He gets it. But still loses 20 seconds.
Comfortable lead right now. But I think Monkey also only has Sand 8 left. Is that right?
Just Sand 8, yep.
Okay, so like, despite all of the mishaps, still like a decently close race, all things considered.
Absolutely. We'll be able to tell whatever Kai's in-game time is as soon as Monkey enters the level. That'll be the lead he has.
Now I want to know if Kai is going for statue jump, because I want to say if he doesn't do it, he wins, right?
I hope he doesn't do it. for his sake, he said he's not feeling confident with it in our race. He's currently about 40 seconds ahead. Even with the boost from Monkey and with statue jump from Monkey, it still keeps him about 20 seconds ahead.
Yeah, like he just needs to make sure he hits like a clean palace,
Absolutely.
and then he should
And
be
he's
dead set,
still
no
on good
range.
pace as well. He could get a sub 1 Sand 3, I think.
I think he's on 105 pace. Yeah, he is on like high 105 pace.
Check actually.
Maybe like
my splits.
very, very low 106 pace. But I think it's like maybe it's 106 pace, like low 106. Yeah, I think that sounds right.
So he is currently a minute behind my PB, but I lost 30 seconds in, so he's about
Yeah,
low 106
like
pace,
low 106,
give or take.
Yeah. Yeah. Monkey's getting the last two.
Yeah, Monkey thinking he's so cool. Right, Chiron entering Sand 3. Scary, scary level for being the second last level. It's a very technically difficult level. There's so much that can go wrong, but there's so much that can go right.
Yeah, this level only gets harder the better you get at the game. I want to say
Absolutely.
if you're new, this level is like pretty easy. Like you learn how to do the sign boost in the underground section, and the rest
Yep.
is like pretty easy.
Which doesn't even require a lineup, you just go for it.
Yeah.
Kai hitting Kaiju. Yeah, and we can't even put Sand 3 any earlier unless we find a way to emblem skip. But
Yeah. Now the question is, like the thing is, Kai is most likely not watching the stream, so he doesn't know if he's in the lead or not.
I still
here's
don't
the
think he's
thing.
going to risk. I don't think
Is he
he's
gonna
going to
risk it, or like does he think he needs to save as much time as possible to have a chance against Monkey?
I hope he prioritizes just getting a good run over trying to absolutely win. Because
Is he
feel a
going
lot
for the
better.
egg boost? I
No,
hope-
he's
oh,
going
he's
for-
not going
okay.
for it. Okay, I respect that.
I do respect that. That is a very smart decision by
It's
Kai.
such a good play. Like Monkey would have to do underground skip, and he would still be behind probably, or getting a bit of a Shadow Knight moment there.
Oh, Monkey dying! Just gets worse and worse for him. And dying again!
Monkey falling apart.
Monkey falling apart. He's having a... Oh my god, the triple!
Yeah, the way Monkey does his camera there is weird, right? Because
Yeah, he runs a lot further up than I do.
yeah, like this roll jump there, right? I used to think that roll jump is insanely difficult until 2 days
Yeah.
ago when Kai told me that if you do not touch your C-stick at all, you get the perfect lineup.
Uh-huh.
And like I've tried it, and now I will agree that it is actually free to do the roll jump. So
I
I actually
also-
don't know why Monkey even
Yeah.
uses camera there.
I also find that insane fruit pickup, by the way.
Yeah, like that is like so hard. Like when fruit spawns, it's gonna bounce up and down, and you cannot collect it when it's bouncing up. So like normally most players just waste like a couple of seconds like just trying to pick up the fruit. Looking like a good
Really good egg
from
boost.
Monkey. Yeah.
Good statue jump.
Yeah, okay, wow. Okay, so I thought he was gonna die because if you do the normal setup, that would have been a death, but when you do the egg boost, Billy's
Yeah, on the
side,
side one,
you live
yeah,
that.
yeah,
Yeah, you live that. That's like a crazy attempt from Cleaver where he accidentally grew his egg and he was still able to do it just because of that.
Right.
So
Chiron with a
actually,
sizable lead, but Monkey with such a clean Sand 3 apart. Actually, no, he had a horrible
well,
Sand 3. Never mind, it was actually one of the worst Sand 3s I've ever seen. But him executing the rest of the levels so cleanly.
he did the hard part.
Yeah. But Chiron entering Palace 1, so as long as nothing goes wrong, this is his for the taking.
Yeah. So fun fact actually, the top 2 seeds before like entering the tournament were Monkey and Speeder. So the projected grand finals was going to be Monkey SMB versus Speeder Leader. The way these pools haven't played out, that's going to be the first round of winners.
Which is insane, right?
Yeah, winners bracket round 1 is going to be the match that was supposed to be grand finals of the tournament.
Okay, placing that egg quite far left than I'm used to, but it might work out. He has time.
This is actually, oh wow, you almost got a Billy moment. This is quite lean, this setup. Yeah, he gets
Oh
like
my-
really nice.
Oh my god! Okay,
Yeah, he
I'm
gets,
gonna
like-
start placing that a bit more left.
Yeah, that's like the really nice setup where you get like the massive launch, like exactly where you want to go.
I need
Like
to
the way
play around
you
with
do
that
it, you
more.
only go up, right? Like with that setup. You go
Yeah, that one
and
you
it's
go
like
to
a
the right.
really good setup.
Yeah, you have a lot of camera angle to play with there as well, it seems. But yeah, I didn't know about that. Yeah, there you go, excellent.
I'm looking at a sub 1 portal that is so nice. 58.
58 portal as well. So this is.
Oh, Monkey misses the clip.
Oh no!
He's
I have
going
to
for a
say-
backup.
I have to say this is Kai's already. I don't see Kai pulling a clam.
Oh, and he doesn't get the clip because he's like, like that wall sucks, right? Like that
That
wall
wall
is
does
so
suck.
weird. Where like it looks like you're gonna clip. Like the collision is like really weird. Like it's way further back than you would think it would be. Like you can like actually just like kind of walk into the wall. So like sometimes it looks like Billy's back is against the wall, but you
He's
can't
going
get
for
it.
the
Monkey
PDR.
is going for the PDR. Like he kind of has to at this point.
He
And then
has to, and he needs
to
a clam.
hope that like.
Oh,
Like
not
Kai gets
good
like
enough.
5 extra Raven cycles coming. The egg fell down, so I don't even know what to do at this point if you're Monkey. Oh, he's killing the dinos to get them out of the way. Smart.
Let's go for the PDR again. He
Yeah.
gets a second try. He will be mad about that. Kai finished phase 1 of 4 on Raven.
So what do you think is he gonna draw in the puzzle?
Honestly,
Oh, wait,
I
the
don't
puzzle's
know.
already done, right?
the
So
puzzle's already got done, so
Did
he
he
just
draw
didn't draw
something?
anything. No, he's just focusing right now, I think.
I respect that.
Monkey
I
also
remember
missing
the
the
old
boss
days where we
spot.
should active and palette everyone else had nice super instant strap for final level. Yeah, Run in a week goes for it, right? I think the only people who don't go for it are Exilor and Gabe and Danny and Ludovis. So
Kai getting the hardest
also, like,
puzzle
it's
of
not
them
even
all
16
as well.
players in the tournament, it's only 12 players. I said people who don't go for it.
I think he means he does go for it.
No, does Exilor go for it?
I don't know.
Yeah, Gabe doesn't go for it. I don't think Danny goes for it. I don't think Ludo goes for it.
I would be willing.
Oh, Monkey
I
drawing
don't like
the
feelings.
frowning face, probably.
Yeah, he knows. He's pulling out the old clam tactic. Chiron
The old
has
tactic
pulled
and then
off
it, like,
the upset,
freezes
I'm sure. I mean, I'm not speaking too soon because at the end of the day,
I mean, the people voted
possible.
Kai, right?
the people did vote Kai. It was pretty even actually, 60-40 in favor of Kai. 10k points from Witherman and 10k points from Luda.
They were believing in that boy. Kai entering the second Raven phase. He's lost his chicken suit. He's gonna need to wait to get a new one from Garden's out.
Yep.
Looking like okay puddles from Monkey.
It won't be enough unless Kai does something really bad. Hopefully he goes for damage strat and he doesn't try and just press B.
Yeah, like there's no way Kai goes for that. Like he would go for damage, like for damage list if he knew that he was in the lead by a lot, because like that's just the kind of guy he is. But no, he is
Absolutely.
full mode right now. He does not know he's winning right now.
No, he probably thinks that he is losing because of a couple of mistakes. I know he's still got like a low 106, but he's probably thinking Monkey's pulled out a 105 because it's so possible. But it's also a good run, so he could be thinking anything.
This might actually be his. No. I was gonna say his best run since the comeback, but that's not true. It's gonna be in the 106, I think.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit worse, but it's still going to be really good. A really solid run and the best run of the turn. Oh no, because Mim's 105.
No,
five,
like
yeah, I forgot about that.
33 with the penalty. No, actually it was like the
Second
105
best.
37 with the penalty because they
No, I thought it was 105.30 exactly with the penalty.
with the penalty. Well, he ended his time at 105.33 with the penalty, but he
Oh, okay.
he clamped
Yeah.
the emblem like 5 times, so it was actually a 105.37, which is still a PB for him, like a 26 without the penalty.
Unless Chiron has an absolutely horrendous emblem pickup, the upset has happened, and I am so outrageously proud of my boy.
Kai is gonna. Yeah, now you're happy that he beat you.
I know, because that means technically I beat Monkey, right? So,
Yeah, no, that's not what that means. You lost to the guy who beat Monkey, that means you beat Monkey.
I mean, I'll take it, you know. GG
Kai
to
looking at a
Chiron.
very low 106.
This will be his best run since he came back.
Oh, yeah, actually, yeah, so I thought it was like mid 106.
I did think it was going to
Oh,
be about
Monkey,
the same, but...
Mim, did you bet on...
Congratulations, Chiron, with a
I got
106.
106.05. That's his best run since the comeback by 40
Absolute GG, the best run since he's come back. He's probably opening up the chat right now and freaking out, yelling, screaming, shouting. Congratulations, mods, you can pay out the prediction. I won, give me all my money. I think what I said at the beginning, Monkey must have been watching the stream and I got in his head. I did it for you, Kai. My boy. I knew he was going to pull out a good run because he sounded so calm at the beginning.
My browser to check the stream.
Yeah, I uninstalled all of his web browsers. Bro, Kai, congratulations, dude. He's just logged on. He's asked his brother to log on to Twitch and just type something. I wonder if he installed Opera GX or not. Opera GX, the gaming browser for gamers. And Monkey with a 107.19. So technically, I think the difference between Monkey and Chiron is more than the difference between me and Kai. So therefore, I did beat Monkey. Sit down.
We can confirm that real quick.
I don't actually remember.
I can't even find that. The difference between you and Kai was a minute 12.
I
What
had
is up, gamers?
So yeah, I did beat him by 2 seconds. Congratulations, Chiron.
Whoa.
Monkey, unfortunate, but we'll talk about the runs. First of all, fantastic showing from both of you. I want to quickly give you a fun fact. In Forest 1, in the hatch sequence, you guys were exactly neck and neck by the frame. It was insane. You both were in the cutscene at the exact same time. Like, exact same time.
Yeah, so I was just talking to Monkey about what happened, so I'll let him finish what he was saying and before I go on.
I mean, the run was rough. I lost a lot of time. I just played very poorly, but I got just about the worst RNG you can get in a run, so...
Yeah,
it
you
was
didn't
rough.
get any single piece of good RNG anywhere, I don't think.
Pirate, I had cherries, but that's the one that matters like the least. But I didn't get 901 ECSS. I got worst RNG in Circus 1.
I got
get it in
bad RNG in Circus 1 and no ETSS in Dino. Yeah, it wasn't great RNG for me, but not worse. I think I had 4 major mistakes happen to me, which was 2 missed flower jumps in Forest 2. I died and reset in Pirate 2. I had a meltdown in Circus 2. And I had a terrible moles fight.
Oh yeah. Yeah, both of you actually.
Yeah,
Got
both of
the
you had a
moles
terrible moles fight.
I made too many mistakes to count. I think I died legitimately 15 times in that run.
Your Pirate 2 was iconic, Monkey.
It wasn't that bad. I only missed 2 cannon shots. Like, come on. No, that was very bad. I did 1 level out of order, so my splits are messed
We
up.
did see that. We were wondering what the fuck went on because we were so confused.
No, I just
'cause did
missed
see
menu.
Blizzard 3.
I missed Minude after Blizzard 2, so I just played Blizzard 3 because it doesn't lose time.
Yeah.
I would lose time by getting out of that menu and going over to Circus 1 side. So
Yeah, absolutely.
I think it's
So you
safe
could
to
go
say
back
that
to
we...
anyways say it.
I was going to say, I think it's safe to say that we can both play better, so Monkey, I'll see you in Winners Final for the better race.
Which
Wait,
can
is
very
it
well
double-
happen.
Am I gonna be? Wait. How does the bracket work? 'Cause I'm
So
one of the
Kai
ones-
just secured first seed for the bracket, so we now have our bracket. It is done. So first round of winners quarters is Chiron versus Ludovis. We have me versus Clam, and the winners of those 2 matches are gonna play each other. Then Mim and Vol have already played, and Mim won that. And then we have Monkey versus Fleeder, and the winner.
Oh,
of that
that's
is
gonna be a
gonna
good
play
race.
Dude,
Bro,
Monkey
okay.
versus Fleetle, and then whichever one wins there versus
Oh.
Mim. We could have Monkey versus Mim in winners
Bro.
semis.
Bro, my path to Grands is really gonna be Kai, Fleetle,
It's gonna be Fleeder.
Kai,
Mim.
Fleetle, Mim,
Yeah.
Kai again.
Kai, or
You mean
me,
because of force,
thank you very
yeah.
much, Monkey.
Well, assuming seeding. Come on.
Well,
it's like-
I mean, also,
Oh.
brother.
As I said, I would see you in Grand's Monkey, but I've already said to Clam that I'd see him there, so...
Yeah, so
I'll
I'm
see
gonna
you in
talk to
grants.
losers. I'm gonna beat Mim. I'm gonna beat Monkey out of losers. I'm gonna be the one that knocks him out,
That would be
and then I'll see you
legendary.
in Grant. That would be the craziest comeback of all time.
For sure.
The way I see it, and this is pools, I don't really care. I will just win the
Yeah,
tournament.
literally, my mindset when I started making those mistakes is, it's pools, whatever.
Yeah, and then you just casually got first seed.
Yeah. Honestly, I thought this round was gonna be a lot worse than it actually was. So, yeah, whatever.
It was your best time since you came back.
It is, yeah. Still could be a lot better though.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, that's all I have to say. If we need to raid anyone, I'd say ESA Marathon because they're doing a Billy rerun.
Yeah, nice. I believe that is their thing. The winner of the last race gets to choose the raid. So if Tethys is here, that'll be our target.
Oh, I also wanted to mention as well, I said this to Clam, just a quick update if this is allowed. I have scrapped my current Billy Hatcher video idea and I'm making a new one.
So what
Let's
are you
go.
making?
The history of ECSS. I don't know.
Oh.
I just want to do a short video and I feel like I can do something short and sweet for that one, while Sam 2 is just like, kill me now.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time.
So yeah.
If we want to see Kai versus Clam in Grands, then one of you is gonna have to come back all the way from losers, because you are gonna meet in semis, probably, maybe.
Yeah,
and
so
Clam in
what's probably going to
semis.
happen
I've
is
already got a
I
semi.
lose against Till, but if I beat Till, Kai theoretically will beat Luda, but you never know, and we'll meet again
No,
in semis.
Luda's stacked. He's been storing power for this match.
Oh yeah.
And then, but if I do lose to Till, I do have a good run through because I go against Danny, and then I go against Run or Luda if he loses, and then, then I've got something good
And
after
you've
that, I
got
think.
the loser of Kaya and me in that case.
Yeah, so if I get you again,
Is
then
that
there's-
right?
Yeah, I think
It is
so,
right.
yeah.
Yeah, it is right.
And then it goes into loser finals, and then which will be Monkey or Kai, I think, or Mim.
Yeah, one of those.
So
I've lost
it's
the
gonna
soul
be
throw
it's
onto
gonna
the
be
face
exciting
machine.
towards the end. If I lose straight away, I technically get the most matches.
Oh,
I
yeah,
could
that's like the advantage of the losers bracket. You get more matches.
exactly. So like if I lose straight away, I go in and I get probably 3 more matches rather than just the 1, 2, 4 straight into grands. I get 3 more, and then if I continue winning, I get an extra
Also-
3 until grands. But
Before I go as well, I just want to also say that I got a DM from Witherman just as I started my run asking me to change my webcam. I'm very sorry if that was distracting.
I didn't mind it.
no,
I
I
was really
did.
looking at it.
I know they did ask for no gifts, but I wasn't really caring.
Did they
It's
not ask for
not
Davies?
fine, as long as
Yeah,
they
at
have
the
the
very
previous
beginning they
rank.
said no gifts or something in the instructions, but
Oh, I'm
Gifts are
sorry.
fine if they loop well, right?
I don't know. I think I read no gifts.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, who cares?
I guess
we
that
own
means
this
no
place.
second Billy tournament on Sesa.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah,
because
last
it'll be
one.
called Baser
Oh yeah, true.
Billy Adventure Era Speedrun. But yeah, I think that.
Oh
the-
yes. Sorry, Tepis. I'll do better next time.
I think the next. I think the bracket is going to be fantastic. All the current races who are coming up are all good, bar a couple of ones which are like the opposites, like seed 1 against last seed might be an underwhelming race. But I still think everyone's going to put in a good shout. I'm so ready for brackets. Let's get this all done.
Yeah, so bracket has already started today, and we're getting into more matches.
Yeah, we
tomorrow.
got Mim. We'll get more. I think I start mine probably Wednesday or Thursday because of work.
Yeah.
I
mean,
but
we
I
can
want to
do, we
play
can do the
multiple back-to-back and
winners
everything,
semis,
yeah.
and then we can do losers matches, right? Because
Yeah,
the round 1 losers matches are probably going to take a while.
Yeah, guys, let's stop talking about this now because let's
Kai,
talk.
I don't think you're a commentator actually, so can you please,
No, I'm just saying.
No, right.
Tepis wants us to wrap up, and also,
sit.
yes, puppy.
Anyways, any final comments from everybody? I love this race. This was so exciting.
Any call outs?
Clam, see you
Shout
again.
out to Squid, my man, my friend. I love this guy. I can say my friend. I've seen him once and I've like drunk with him once, but you know he's my best friend.
Mate, I've not even
I-
met him yet.
He looks so weird in person. He's tiny. He's like 5 foot nothing. He's not
Oh, I'm
that
gonna step on him.
Yeah. Any final comments, Monkey, Kai? What are your feelings quickly going into brackets?
Bro, I
You
need to
ready?
get good.
3 words or less.
Help me, God.
I will win. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, heard it there first.
Yeah, you heard it here first. Monkey will win, and Chiron is asking God. Thank you all so much for watching Sacer Events. We will be back again tomorrow with some more of the tournament. See you all then, and shout out to
Billy.
Tethys for restreaming. We love you, Tethys.
Billy.
Hitlers.
Billy. Billy. Someone else gonna say Billy?
No.
Oh.
You know what I am gonna say though.
Don't say it.
They're rated.